hard to be safe. Left without vices, guess I'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Hello. Right. I hope so. How's it? It is Monday. It's Monday. I think it's Monday. Morning, Craig. With Nathan, Mike, Rory, Antonio. Muchas gracias, amigo mío. Good to see you, pal. Run! Happy new week indeed. Thank you for the 5 gaming. The 5 gaming? Thank you for the 5 gaming, Ron. Fuck does that mean, Tess? The 5 gifted subs, mate. Fire Blaster, Pasukiao, Aaron, Jeb, and Slow. Welcome to the game, boys. Welcome in. Grande, grande. Noti, good to see you, mate. Thank you for joining us on YouTube. Appreciate it, pal. How many games have we got left in this league season? Bretois, Lorient, Nice, Metz, Monaco, Saint-Etienne, Strasbourg. So we are in a position where the title is not happening. Second is not happening. But we could get Champions League phase qualification at the expense of Marseille. Or we could finish 4th and go in the Champions League qualifiers. Or we could finish 5th and go in the Europa League. We're less likely to finish 6th and go in the Conference League because we were able to draw with Toulouse in the last episode rather than lose to them. And it's even less likely that we'll go into the UEFA Europa Conference League qualifiers because we're 10 points above Lyon. But it's still not that straightforward. Thanks to you, I can't stop saying league. Yeah. Bienvenue, League. So, Lorient 15th, Stade Bretois 13th. One of them has to get simmed. And Lorient's at home, so I'm probably going to sim that one and play Nice, Metz and Stade Bretois. I imagine. The plan is to record lots of Journeyman today, Antonio. We are recorded up to and including Thursday in the RTG, and it's Monday, so we're going to make sure that we get lots of Journeyman done today. Tomorrow, the plan is to be in the rig. Then Wednesday, we can do a mixture of both, And then Thursday I'm off, and then Friday we'll see where we are with both career modes. Thank you for the 22nd month, Sam. Really appreciate it, mate, and for your continued support on Patreon as well. Very generous of you. Work and life does have a tendency to just kind of take over, doesn't it? I absolutely get it. Oh, it's a treasure train. Hot damn. Save 35% on 5 or more gifted subs exclusively during this train, apparently. Oh. Unfortunately, Ron. I think you paid full price, and now you could have gotten a discount on them. 400 bits or 1 sub remaining to complete level 2, apparently. Oh. By all means, don't feel the necessity to. Oh. That wasn't what I was trying to do. I'm not that sly. Ron, thank you for another 5 gifted, and GG on taking up the discount. Luis da Costa Chappers, hello mate, how are you? Jay, Matt Palace and Claire Bell, welcome to the gang. Ron taking advantage of the 35% discount on gifted subs. I think actually you might have gotten a discount on those first 5, maybe. Because that's taken us from halfway, from 77% of level 2, it's taken us all the way through level 2 and all the way through level 3. And now we're at 0% on level 4. Damn, son! I appreciate it. Thank you, Ron. It's really generous of you, mate. Support like that is what keeps the content alive. Especially now I'm running less ads. So for those that didn't see the tweet that I put out a few days ago, or a couple of days ago, might even have just been yesterday, to be honest. The plan is to run. I've turned pre-rolls off entirely, so when people join the stream, they won't get an ad. And I've made the decision to drop from 2.5 minutes of ads in per ad break to 1.5 minutes of ads per ad break, and then I'll be just manually running an ad when I go on a break to kind of make up the difference, so to speak. Which at least gives you something to watch whilst I'm not here. And then I'm gonna keep an eye on the analytics on the back end and see if it's a thing that's worked, or if it's a thing that's not made much difference, or if it's a thing that's worked in increasing longer term viewership. We'll just have to wait and see. Never ads. Never want even an iota less of you. Ever. You are the man, Mr. King Mod. Might have to put me in your earbuds as you sleep later due to stupid work giving you a 9 AM shift. Meh. So, what is it? You've probably told me before, Roy, but what is it that you do? I've been to Spain a couple of times, Antonio. I've visited Barcelona twice. I think I've been to Barcelona twice. I've been to Alicante, or the region near Alicante. And I've been to Malaga. Malaga? Mallorca. Been to Mallorca, not Malaga. Can't watch till 5 AM tonight. It's probably not smart, no. I would advise not staying up till 5 AM if you've got a 9 AM shift. Battery, thank you for joining us on Kick, mate. Appreciate it. Right, so as we say, the plan is to end the season in the Journeyman here, and then we're going to keep an eye on what the job situation is. I'm anticipating that you guys would like me to stay here for another season. Naship is retiring at Copenhagen, which is intriguing. It's not telling me any of the available jobs in the suggestions tab, which says to me that they're either not worth my time or too elite for me at the minute. Although at Lille, it would probably tell me about everything, I would imagine. Sam, you didn't have to do that either, mate, but thank you very much indeed for 5 gifted subs. Very generous of you. Haaland, Barklet, Agalos, Six, and Ciao Banglak. Welcome to the gang. That's a beyond generous start to this stream, gents. Really, really kind of you. Thank you very much indeed. Oh, the Cadillac livery is not it, or close to it. Oh, just behind the bar today, are you, Roy? An internship at the police for a few months in a week. That's nice. That'll be sick, mate, actually, to be fair. Just as a general, I don't know if the terms are the same or the job roles are the same across countries, but just as a general PC. No, I don't know how it's going to work on camera either. Did you see the livery they could have had? Someone, let me get it. There was a fan livery, a fan mock-up. Like their car is kind of like following in the ilk of the old West McLarens back in the late 90s, although they were symmetrical at least. But look at this. Like, this is what Cadillac could have done. That would have been the best looking car on the grid. That would have been the best looking car on the grid! Hands down! And they didn't do it. Same, yeah, like you say, same as Audi. Great liveries in WEC, but no! We've got to do something different. That's such a sick livery. Fuck's sake, Cadillac. Most mods don't cost anything, Antonio. They're created by passionate members of the community. Nothing in Germany. Nothing in Serie A. Nothing in Portugal. Celtic job's insecure. But SPL will be a backward step. Barcelona job's insecure, but I don't think we'd get that. What does it say? Possible for Barcelona, yeah. In the Prem, the Liverpool job is Mark Robbins. Mark Robbins is Liverpool manager, and Nigel Clough is Spurs manager. Damn. Who's that's resigning? Oh, Marco Silva's resigning at Fulham. That's intriguing. Unsurprisingly, an 8th place Manchester City, Mikel Arteta is very insecure. Right, let's advance as far as that Stade game and then we can start recording, can't we? Oh, now Portman's homesick. Take a week off. Because we've not got a game for 2, so he's not going to miss anything. Oh, you did have 35% discount on your first 5 as well, did you? Nice. And it was effectively equivalent to just being on the Patreon for a month. That's fair. I never think of it in that instance or in that way. You want to leave, do you? That's fine. Already dismissed your requests for a new contract, to be completely honest. The late chaos in the Liverpool City game. It was fun. The Szoboszlai and Haaland stuff was like they were both just laughing. McLaren launch at 2:20, Aston Martin at 7:10. We'll be live for one of them at least. Afternoon, Ben, on your 20th stream streak. Oh, sorry, Connor. I saw that Dover dropped. I saw your tweet that said that Dover dropped points. Sag. Don't worry, Cambridge lost as well. Fucking Harrogate. So there's that. Open my chest. Hype chest's on the way. Oh my god. You earned a hype chest. Open to see your reward. It's an emote of some description. Behold this. Bah. Conceded with 30 seconds left. Rip. Slough Town are winning constantly, are they, at the minute, Daniel? Good news for Slough Town fans. Connor in Twitch chat, Daniel, has just got, could Slough not win, please? Connor's a Dover fan for reference. Hey, Chris, how are you, mate? Thank you for joining us on YouTube. I'm not sure if that's Chef W or She FW Misfit, but thank you for the follow, Misfit. Let me pause the old tinkle tinkle, and then we can crack on, can't we? So let's record. A Slough Town youth to gold on FM. That would be intriguing. Quite the time sink as well, I imagine. Welcome back to the Journeyman save here on FC26. We are very nearly at the end of this first full season at Lille. Currently in 5th, chasing a Champions League position. Games have been played and then played again. We had played a game more than everybody around us. We've now played a game less than anybody around us. Meaning, if we can beat Stade Bretois, guess who goes into 3rd and into an automatic Champions League phase position? Me! Moi! So, with 7 games to go for us and 6 games to go for everybody else, fingers crossed, everything goes our way. There are a lot of jobs available at the moment. So, there's the potential of moving elsewhere if we decide we might like to. The Roma job's available. Norwich and Coventry. We won't move anywhere in England in this save yet. I think England will be our last destination. But things like Roma and other jobs of that nature are tempting. But we want to finish the job at Lille. We didn't finish the job at Pek Zwolle. We did ultimately get what we were aiming for at Pek Zwolle. So our job was completed by someone else and they qualified for Europe. But we would like to guarantee this European spot for Lille if we possibly can. And then I think you guys are probably more keen on me having another year here at Lille, or at least starting the next year at Lille, playing European football with this Lille side, improving upon this Lille side, and then we'll wait and see what happens from then on. But Stade Bretois to begin today, as the side is continuing to grow well. Hopefully the results come nicely too, and they are not playing a 5-back, so that's perfect, or 3-back even, so that's perfect. So we can head straight into this game against Stade Bretois, and fingers crossed, put ourselves into that 3rd placed spot in the league. That's the plan, and then from there, the plan is to bloody stay there. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save and enjoying the content of either save here on the channel. I'd appreciate it very much. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. Do make sure you hit that notification bell and you absolutely won't miss anything. That's streams included, because of course we stream here too, and over on Kick and Twitch as well. You can find links to those in the description down below. Let's go and batter boobs. I'll feel better soon, Sam. That sucks, man. So where's this Slough fan? It's Daniel Barthrop above you in chat, Connor. Yeah, one of the Danny, it fell off because the thingy, for whatever reason, the thingy on the back decided to do that, fold in on itself. I don't know. I think I've got some spare thingy somewhere, but where the hell they would be, I've absolutely no idea. So at the minute, the display is not on the wall. I'm sure I've got some spare leaves somewhere. You can order more, so I can just buy another one or buy a pack. I'm sure I've got some somewhere, but I mean, things like that arrive, get put somewhere, and then forgotten that they exist. And then when you actually need them, you can't friggin' find them. So yeah, I'm a disc plate down at the minute. I think it's only like £5 or £7 or something to get another set of them. I have had to re-put it back up a couple of times because it kept dropping and then just kind of sitting on top of this one and hanging on. But I'm basically no, it's dead. Tis absolutely well and truly 100% dead. Oh no! To be fair, it's because I'm an idiot now. Stuck the thing to the back of the thing rather than to the wall. But it is 98% dead. I could probably get some sellotape or sticky back plastic or something and just get it to stay on there somehow. It lives for now. Briefly. Totally not in geography club. Don't get caught watching me on your feckin' class, Connor. Your education is important. Concentrate on your education. Watch me at lunch. Although lunch might have finished already. Yeah, the old put in a safe place thing. Claverboer in goal for Stade Brestois today. Valant at right back. A youth player, as you can see. Julien Le Cardinal, Odugu, Roger Hinojo. Joris Schotter at CDM alongside Senna Linen. I mean, they've got some good players. They're all late 70s. Oh, mainly all late 70s anyway. Kamori Doumbia, he's not very good. Alvaro Rodriguez at 81 and Pate Mboop. A lot. I know I've said this a few episodes in a row now, but a lot of these sides in France, by this point in a save, I don't know what they're like at the beginning of a save, but by this point in a save, most teams are made up of mostly late 70s players with a smattering of early 80s. It's actually quite a competitive division right now, this Liga. And when you've got people that are this bloody quick, you can't get near them. Thank you, Bombito. It makes it even more difficult. Karetsas wants out because he's homesick. I guarantee you he doesn't go to Greece. Probably goes further away from Greece. I did nothing but try and make him not homesick. Oh, Tiano! You got to bury that, mate. Otherwise you can piss off and all. Should have been 1-0. Up we go. Well up, Dedic. I really like Dedic. It's been super solid. We use Karetsas and then lift it looking for Barry, who's not going to get that. I cannot find the man around the corner either. Alvaro's a bit strong. Egan Riley is just good at tackling. Dorgu. And Tierno Barry, good footwork. Look for Barry again. Oh, but to mess the pass up. Thank you, Patrick. That's not what I had in mind. Well in, Louis Leroux. Not well in, Louis Leroux. Come on, Leo. Thank you. Allez, les bleus! 1-0. Thank you. Good. Allez, les bleus, allez. You scored direct from a corner. GG's. Take a deflection? It did. So I'm sure he didn't pass just that horribly. Mboop. Hinojo. Not quite floated well enough. Torgu's got the room to get into, so, well, I'm going to progress into it, if you don't mind. Lads of Retoir, Caretsas. Right, good. Tried to play that to Leroux. Messed it up. Thank you. Ah, balls. Jumbia. Nice turn. Jumbia again. That's a deception. Look out. Mr. Durdov. Come on. Champions League football beckons, gents. You can just figure it out. Well in Bombito. Supposed to go to Torgu. And Boop. Dedic. My fault for waiting too long. Bombito. Caretsas. Into Mukau. Cross to Durdov. Looking for Tierno Barry. Might have drifted offside, to be fair. Well in. Quickly out to Dorgu. Lovely footwork from Caretsas. Oh! Run straight into a defender every time you press the sprint button. Do 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 do. Switch. Come on then, Caretsas. I actually don't like this breakaway. This one that actually feels genuinely... Where's the foul in there? Run off with the ball. Rodriguez loops it. Bombito wins the header. And we're trying to keep our lead till half-time. Bretois have not really threatened much at all. They've had a lot of attacks, and then they keep just giving the ball away when they get within 30 or 40 yards of my goal. So the 1-0 lead looks like it's still potentially a little bit precarious, but actually it feels more safe than 2-0 leads have done in previous games. Sorted out the whole double monitor stands, etc. yesterday. While extremely hungover, is awkward. Just need to get a smaller desk, but that has some space for the Xbox and PC. A smaller desk? No, sir. Bigger desk. Bigger desk. Get a bigger desk. An uppy-downy desk. Oh, man, that Cadillac. I've just clicked on a different tab and that Cadillac livery is just staring at me and it's so fucking good. Uppy downy desk would be great. Bigger desk would mean smaller bed. Ah. Well, current desk. Oh, Rosie's actually signed. I was wondering where Rosie was going to end up. I saw that he got released by Crawley. He signed for South Shield. What league is South Shields in at the minute? Are they National League still, or did they go down? National League North. Look out. Okay. Camwan. I'm just running alongside him, not actually, trying to make a tackle, or really needing to make a tackle. Alvaro. Bombito in the way. Corner for Ratoir. Coming from that far side, and it's not a bad one. Oh, I hesitate to say cleared. It is away now. Well, there's not really much of a counter on, is there? Because there's just lots of defenders around Tierno Barry. I love that, thank you. Correct. Let's just slow it up. I keep rushing forward and then having no options. I was tempted to just play a through ball straight to Tierno Barry then. Dead off. Alright, not dead off. Boop. Alvaro. Dumbia. Again, they get to the edge of the box and their attack breaks down. They get to the edge of the box. They're in the box. Attack breaks down. How is that not a foul then? If I've taken a touch and he's then just manoeuvred me so much so that he falls over, then that's a foul, isn't it? Run, Bruno. Switch it, Bruno. Dorgu. Here's Mukau arriving, looking for Koretsas, finding Koretsas, who will look for and find Derdov. And I'll play this around the corner for Koretsas to run into, and we should make it 2. And have... Right, game done. Sealed, sorted, 3 points in the bag, and that is 3 with the place next to our name in the league as well. Anything you need? Any other thing you need now is another new monitor. Yeah, that's why I haven't upgraded one PC monitor, because at the minute I've got 24-inch BenQ, 24-inch BenQ, and then what was my old console monitor, 24-inch BenQ, is now above middle monitor as a TV. But if I'm to upgrade 1, I'm to upgrade 3, and not got the minerals for that big man. Mukau through the gap for Derdov. Try and get Tierno Barry in for maybe the chance of another. If he stuck out a big long leg, he might have been able to. Just knock this sideways. It's not a great ball by Dedic, but it's fine. Koretsas looking for and finding Leroux. And this is good football. Will it end in a goal? Or even a chance of? No. No. Okay, now. Hup. We go. Koretsas. Derdov. I'll go back to come forward. I was kind of hoping Leroux was going to run around me, to be honest. Good. 55 stream streak for Ian, my man. On top of Ryan's 20 stream streak as well. Both yours are 27-inch, but one's Samsung and one's the new PC Specialist one, yeah. Let's do Koretsas for Portman. And Dorgu for Sarah. And Pare for Barry. But like the 3 that are the same are 11 years old. Just still going strong. Just 1080p HD monos. Doing the business. Also, you popping in while in the pub the other day didn't save your streak. Oh, mate, that sucks. You'll just have to start again. At least it was only, quote unquote, only a 30-odd streak, not like a 300-odd. Durdov. Oh, bit loose, but LaRue gets there. Mukau, Barry, Dinkit. He's in on his left. Koretsas for 3. No, good save by Klaverboer. Fair enough. Subs coming on now as we look to maybe add a little bit of gloss to the tie with a third. Which we don't, because Bombito's headed wide from the corner, but it was worth a go. Decent header. Told him to head it down. He, to be fair, headed it a little bit too far down. And it was going wide anyway, so even if it had been at the right height, it wasn't at the right width. If that makes any sort of sense in your head, it made sense in mine. We're going to win by 2-0 here, away from home against Brest. We are going to sim Lorient, and then quite simply play the remaining games that are left in the season. I haven't yet decided whether I'm going to do that all in today's episode or over the course of today's and tomorrow's. It'll probably be the latter, I would imagine. Because, well, it's a big investment time-wise to whack 6 played games in a single episode whilst maintaining daily content. But game 1 of the day, of however many we do play, has ended in a victory. Oh, am I going to a thingy? Wait. De nada. Come on, Tyrrell. You're not that good. Oh, so Connor's streak could keep going. Right, we were third prior to this next round of fixtures. You can see that Stade Rennais are keeping up the pressure, and they've won again on match day 29. We have 16th place Lorient to try and manoeuvre around on this particular occasion, and, well, quite frankly, we'll lose it now. I've mentioned something like that. We've drawn it 2-2. Mickelson with a brace for them. Durdo after 2 minutes. Mukau after 69. Make your own jokes. They only had 2 shots all game, and they just so happened to score both of them. Wunderbar. Fantastic. Well, we stay 4th then, and we'll definitely be playing every single game remaining now. And what was it Koretsas was saying to me there? I just skimmed through that. Probably should have paid a little bit more attention. Oh, you got subbed off. Wasn't me, it was the assistant. So get over it. You whingy bastard. $69 is such an old person number now. Yeah, it's all about think man. How long is that going to last, by the way? Is 6-7 just going to be a thing forever now? Or is eventually the trend going to die? Go on then, Lassie, you can play. You whingy arse. No, I can't really make any more changes than that. I haven't seen Wickham's scoreboard when it gets to the 67th minute, no, but the fact that you've even said something about it means that it's going to be cringe. Oh, here we go. This apparently is what happens. 67th minute.
Like, why? Just why? It's 2026. We know what's going to happen, don't we? They're going to show 6-7 on the screen, aren't they?
Boohoo's around the ground. And then all the high-pitched squeaks from all the kids in there going, 6-7! Unbelievable, Jeff. Oh, that's the wrong screen, Chiz. Nice are the next side to stand in our way, and they're going aggressive. 4-2-4 for them. Anthony Kinski made a number of great saves against us last time we played them. They got Mohamedou Bey, who's actually a centre-back, out at right-back, but they've only got one full-back at the whole club, so that's going well for them. Kouliarakis, Viti, and then Jordan Boss, who is that sole full-back out on the left-hand side. Boudaoui, Vanout sat in the middle two, with then Oliver Antman, Daniel Fila, Bernard Nguene, and Sofiane Diop out on the left-hand side. Bench is all right-ish. We'll wait and see if we can get victory in the home game. We certainly hope to. But now, thanks to that draw against Lorient, we are organically behind. Oh, that's terrible, Tess. Behind Stade Rennais. So we now need Stade Rennais to drop points whilst we win all of our games if we're to guarantee that third spot and a guaranteed spot in the league phase of the Champions League next season, as opposed to just a qualifying spot in the Champions League for next season. I'll have that. Correctus will look for Dorgu. Dorgu will look for Barry, who's going to spin the defender, burst in the box, and kick it straight at the bloody goalkeeper. Good. I am so underwhelmed with Tiano Barry, I can't even begin to tell you. Bombito. Corrects us to Durdov. Thank you. Oh, look how. Get it under control, mate. Oh, they've given that away poorly. Oh, Tiano! Am I allowed to sell Tiano Barry 6 months after buying him for like 60 million? Or whatever I paid, 40 million? I'd like to. Barry looking for Correctus, who's in and on to the left, and bottom corner. 1-0 Lille, LOSC 1, Nice 0. That's how we want to keep it coming. It literally spawned out of almost nothing, Chris, on social media. It came originally from a rap song, I think, and then got turned into something else on TikTok, and then all the kids just... It literally has no meaning. The whole point of it is that it doesn't mean anything. Like when people... All the old people are like, what does 6-7 even mean? The fact is, it doesn't mean anything, is exactly what it means. Look out. Through the gap. Baddie. Nice. I needed the turn. Mukau's in the way. Correctus. Mukau's on his way out in the summer as well. If we do end up staying here at Lille for a few more months post the end of the season, then I am looking for a new central midfielder, that's for sure. Exclamation mark camera. We will give you the command in YouTube chat, user. Up we go. To be fair, the Nice man listened to me. Good header. Thankfully, straight at the goalkeeper. Otherwise, that would have been a bit dangerous for our 1-0 scoreline. That was supposed to go all the way out wide, but at least we've gotten it back again. Third off. No. Oh, yes, apparently. And then he got nutmegged for his own troubles there, Durdov. Needed to make that challenge. Absolutely had to be accurate. Please tell me you're onside, Tierno. Please tell me you're onside, Tierno. Kennelly's rubbish! He's so average, Tierno Barry. Italian AI ones. I know what it was. You found 21 hilarious a decade ago. 21. Outmuscled entirely. The feeler feeds Antman, who's in. Challenge Egan Riley. Yeah, away, please, defence. Keeper does enough for now. See what we can do defensively here. They've challenged a couple of times with aerial efforts now. Oh, I've overrun that. Nice are definitely more threatening than Gratois were in the last game. But so far, so good in terms of maintaining the clean sheet. LaRue. Caretsas. Just trying to tuck the defender in. So I could play Durdov around the corner, but it's well defended by the midfield. No, you don't. It's well defended by my defence. LaRue. I play at the top to Barry, but I've got no faith that he'll actually either A, get to it, and even if he does, finish it at the other end. Please, no. 1-0 up at half-time in the last game, and we were able to hold on to it and build on it in the second half, and hopefully that's what happens again. We've done the first bit of it anyway. Tralalero, tralala. Oh, God. Can Gretzas play at striker? No. Minus fucking 8. No, he cannot. Portman intercepts and then gets flattened. His first action at the beginning of the second half after coming off the bench. He's been a bit of a worldie, Portman, since arriving on the free. Fucking Tiana Barrett. Honestly, 92 strength is such a lie for him. He just folds when anyone gets anywhere near him. With that hit hand, it did. Play continues. Fuck me, Barry. I wonder it took him so long to get going at Everton. He's shite. Portman looking for Barry. Immediately give it to Durdov. He runs out of room. Vancouver. Barry. Durdov. Take it for Portman. Roll the defender. Portman. Oh, lads, please put these chances away. I am quite literally on my knees. Well up, Egan Riley. And Portman again. Sarah going. Sarah's in. Floats it over. Nowhere near anyone. No, it's random, Louis. Or Lewis. Nguene. No, you don't. Yeah, you do. No, you don't. Lovely footwork by LaRue. That was supposed to go to the left back, though. Give me fucking... Oh, my God. Player switching sometimes is just so brain dead. It's a good cross. Keeper's hurt. LaRue, Portman. We will go out wide. What's that there? Throw! Ooh. Diop. Ant-Man. Diop. I'm not sure if Diop's been dropped slightly deeper, Sofiane. Maybe he's just well out of position. Dedic. Speaking of well out of position, Jordan Boss, their left back. Third off. Right, Tierno. Do your job. Sweet Lord Jesus. Juanma Pereira starts for the rest of the season, I swear to God. The man is useless. Third off. Oh, I'd have gone for a 1-2, but Third have got clouted after the ball had gone. Referee saw it though, I think. He's given the free kick accordingly. Yeah, I'll just loft this in, why not? Up we go. Oh, wow. What a free kick routine it very nearly was. Good save by the goalkeeper at the back post. They've then given it away. Raghuber wasn't meant for him. It was meant for, to be fair, LaRue in the middle, who probably wouldn't have gotten to it either, but still good defending from Nice. They need to do some good attacking. They're still 1-0 down here, and they are failing to get themselves back in this game. Antman delivered well. Boss wins the header, and it couldn't have gone further wide. 5 to go. Moffy, well in. Ah, run out of room. Benedeo. Bombito. Sharp turn. Who's left back? Just get rid of it. Thank you. Hold on to it, Ches. Okay. Thank God for that. I thought we were going to concede there for a moment. Right, Tierno, please. To be fair, that was very accurately on its way to the back of the net. And it's a top stop from the keeper. Can we win this header and keep the move alive? We don't need to. We might as well just let them have it. It's a 1-0 win. Narrow. Although it could have been more. Looking at you, Mr. Barry. Should have been more. Looking at you, Mr. Barry. But he wasn't the only one to miss gilt-edged chances. Stade Rennais draw as de Monaco. Huge results for us and for PSG at the top of the table, who are trying to hang on to Monaco for the Liga title. That draw for Stade Rennais basically just swaps around what happened in the last match day, where we drew with Lorient and they won. So we're back into third, and now it's very much in our hands again. We are almost guaranteed a Europa League spot as a minimum, 12 points clear of Lens, although they have 15 points available to them because they've got a game in hand, as do Toulouse, as do Lyon, as do Paris. So we're going to get European football. It's most likely going to be Champions League. Durdov's growing again. Fantastic. It's most likely to be Champions League, but nothing is guaranteed in life, especially in a Chesnoy Gaming series of career mode. Metz away to end the day. Pro Stars. Beep, 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 beep. Don't let that crash on your chest, for Christ's sake. And Metz Ligue 2 IRL. They got relegated, right? They got promoted in this save. FC Metz. No, they are Liga, but they're bottom of Liga. And they were Ligue 2 last year. They won the playoff. The quest is simple. Keep the winning run going. Theo de Persat in goal. Ivan Helland at right back with Yegbe, Sutar and Pras the rest of the back four. Toure and Hussein Basic alongside Ebenog in the midfield for them. Nevmanidis, Kofi and Fernandez as the forward three. Again, lots of late 70s rated players for a side that are mid-table in this French division. They're bottom in real life, having gotten promoted last season from Ligue 2. Looks likely that they will probably return to Ligue 2 next year, FC Metz. But for the time being in this save, they are Ligue 1. I don't know what their history has been like in this save in terms of promotion and relegation. That's a bit of a heavy touch, isn't it, Wanma? So, don't know if they've gone up and down and yo-yoed in this like they have in real life, but now yo-yoing IRL, and oh dearie me, how have we not taken a 1-0 lead? Oh my god. Sarah getting the start and very nearly making the most of it. Dedic intercepts that well, and well, whilst there's space to run into, I'm gonna. And Dedic, oh dear. That was a shot. Well up 1v2. Sarah, you've headed that straight to him. Never mind, Leroux's won it back. Never mind, Leroux's giving it away again. Coffee doesn't have any fucking hair, apparently. It's like the 5th year in a row that one haircut has bugged like that from certain camera angles. 5th year in a row, they've done nothing about it. Good, thanks presentation team. Lovely work from Koretsas. And Wammer moves himself into a position to not beat the defender. Well in, Leroux. Oh my goodness. And Koretsas deflected. Leapt away there, De Persat. Brilliant. Spring in his step. Let's get across to that. That was ridiculous. Big deflection. Saw it spinning away towards the corner. See from that bit of the league table, at least top left, that Metz aren't involved in a relegation fight at the minute, or at least aren't in the bottom 4. Might well be in the bottom 5. No, Metz were challenging towards the bottom of the European spots earlier in the season, I'm sure of it. Durdov. Inside to Koretsas, and Pereira is well offside here, unfortunately, so we won't get a goal, but it is all Lille. Oh, it's a nice one too. And then good footwork. And Ebenog. Mets. No mercy. 1-0 to our hosts. Dennis Hussein Bashic. Berries. Is that Kieran McKenna at Mets? Bloody hell. Right, that's gone well. Medina, LaRue. They are hounding me, chasing me down left, right and centre, but we are playing some fine football, and their goalkeeper and defensive line in general and Woodwork are keeping us out. That was beautifully put together. Patient, prolonged, precise, and unfortunately pointless in the end as well. Look out. Karetsas. They're not letting Durdov get away. That is a terrible ball, Ches. See what I'm trying to do. I just absolutely miserably failed in doing it. Karetsas. Wanma. Correa. Karetsas driving into the box. Karetsas still in the box. Where's the support? Here it is. Wanma Pereira misses the target. God damn it. Can anybody finish for me as a striker? Jack, thank you for the 28th month, mate. Contract extension confirmed. Yeah, it's another bug with the overlays, Ben, with the Liga graphics. It says that it's a red card, not an injury, when they're talking about an injury. Well in. Durdov. He's been relatively quiet today, Durdov. 1-0 down at half time. If you guys can get a brief clip of it by rewinding back, then I can send it to the devs and add it to my previous mentions. Yes, thank you, Ben. Really, how anyone find that? Send back. Can Mikhail play there? What's your jumping, sir? 75. I'd rather play Mikhail as a 81 rated centre back than bring on a 74. Come on. Prayer's rapid. The egg bay's massive. Physicality wins. Zerdov intercepts and Karetsas runs it straight to the man. Can't believe I'm doing this, but I'm actually going to call on Tierno Barry. How bad have things gotten? I'm calling on Tierno Barry to save me. Dovu. Serra. It's gone again. Nice. Really, really, really nicely done. Andrea Serra was desperately unlucky earlier not to get a goal. He's just run out of room when looking this time. Guru's attempted header back there is really not great. And Raghu was just bottled it against Coffee. And now Fernandez slots in Ebenog, and they might be looking for a second here, Mets. They're not just looking for it, they might bloody well get it. Ah! That woodwork has been struck twice now today. Once by us and once by them. That was scary. Strength from Coffee there. Defender just bounced off him. Fernandez. Oh, not so sure about that cross, mate. Thank you. 25 minutes to try and turn this round. Pereira is coming off for Tiano Barry sooner rather than later. Hopefully that's the substitution that helps us get back in the game, he says, having done nothing but slate Tiano Barry for the entirety of the episode so far. Pereira on your left, bury it, blocked. Well in. Durdov, need you. Need you, Durdov. Hack. Hack. Ebenog. Safe. I don't even need one goal. I need two. A draw is most likely not enough. I can't even get a shot, let alone a fucking goal. Well in. Thank you. Harry was going, but I think he just went offside. Turdov. Karetsas. Trying desperately. Just can't find a way through. This Mets defence have been so good. And we've just been below par as well, which hasn't helped. I don't know why that's a phrase, really, because technically being below par is actually a good thing in golf. But oh Christ, bogeys everywhere as far as we're concerned right now. Mets are going to win by 1-0 here in this away game, and that's going to throw tomorrow's season finale into absolute chaos because we've no idea where we're going to finish in the league now. But we know that if we are to finish third and guarantee that Champions League phase spot. Oh, maybe I should have squared it. We're going to have to do it the hard way. Unless Stade Rennais have done us a favour today and they've dropped points as well, which I don't know. I don't imagine they have. They haven't played yet. And they only need a point to go above us because our goal difference is worse than theirs. Not ideal, gentlemen. How long's Bombito out for? 5 days, that's manageable. Well, join me tomorrow for the season finale. And we start with top of the table Monaco, who ripped me apart last time. My faith is waning. Au revoir. Just quickly save that. I'll say Lille 11, maybe. Episode 11 of Liam. Let's have a look. Yes, because today is episode 9. Tomorrow is 10, and then that'll be 11. Sliders, exclamation mark sliders. Yes, but... And you'll be able to get them. Nathan, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, pal. By the way, at the risk of tempting fate, I changed the cable for my controller and it hasn't bugged since. So women's Manchester City job is available. To be fair, the men's Manchester City job might be available too soon as well. FSV Mainz is available in Germany. Brum. Lots of resignations this season. Where are Mainz? Oh, that's why it's available. FC Bayern München. Very insecure. Oh no, Vincent. Oh no. Right, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break, chat, and then we will record another episode of The Journeyman. The season finale, in fact. I shall see you in a moment. I got halfway back to the office and was like, I can feel it coming. I need to go make a coffee. Coffee made. For those of you that aren't subscribed on Twitch, just double checking that my Stream Deck works. When I went off for that break, did you get an ad? Or did you not? Or had you just had an ad prior to my leaving? So if it's, there's a time like I can't run an ad if there's recently been an ad, but I'm not sure what the timing is. Anyway, season finale, anyone? Mit Cafe. This is the moment we will find out whether we do or don't get our first continental competition of the save. Lille versus Monaco to begin, and then 2 more games post that to decide whether we can or cannot finish in the Champions League positions. We are 2 points behind Stade Rennais. We're 4 points behind Marseille. The odds are stacked against us in terms of getting into third, especially considering Monaco is our first game to play today, and they beat me 3-0 comfortably last time we played them. But desperate to get Champions League football for next season in whatever form that may take, league phase or qualifiers. We are guaranteed to get at least a qualifier, a Europa League spot. No, Conference League spot. We'll definitely get a Conference League spot. We've almost... look, Toulouse have 2 games to go, and their goal difference is minus 14 from ours. So we're guaranteed a Europa League spot, really, aren't we? But it's doable. But we're going to have to do it the hard way, because it's bloody Monaco, and they just were unplayable last time we had them. So our fixtures are as follows. Monaco to begin, Saint-Étienne away, and then Strasbourg or Chelsea B at home on the final day to decide our fate. There are lots of jobs available at the moment, but in the short term, including actually the Stade Rennais job, weirdly, in the short term, we are concentrating purely on the job at hand here en France. Although some jobs are tempting. That was the Manchester City women's job, not the men's, although Mikel Arteta was very insecure at Manchester City as manager in the English leagues last time we looked. Forget about other jobs, Chiz. Do this one. Monaco versus Lille to begin on the way next. Drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel, and hopefully I can do you guys justice. What formation do I put them in? They're doing lots of wingers, so 4-2-3-1 narrow, probably. Isak, Koulibaly, Ashish, Kamara, Varela, Keira, Says. Bruggen's 84 now. Don't really have any wingers though, which is odd. failing miserably here. There you go. That'll do. 2 ads, one before and one when we went to bar. Okay, nice. Thank you for confirming, Ryan. Just got back from college, have you, Sid? Nice. How was your Monday? It was okay. Okay will do. Okay is better than shit. Monaco. Chasing a league title. Bart Verbruggen, Kalinci Hartmann, Carlos Cesar Rodriguez as a youth player, Mohamed Salisu and Joaquin Seis, Kamara and Varela, Michel Akliouche, Diop and him up top. Was it a hat-trick against us last time? It may well have been. 82 rated Gerassi on the bench as well if they need to call on him. Hopefully they need to call on him. I don't think they'll need to call on him. Let's just try, shall we? We can but try. Although we did that at the Stade Louis and they just wiped me by 3-0. And I didn't even get close to them. So trying isn't remotely enough sometimes. We tried against fucking Mets and lost. Good news, you got into the League 2 playoffs in your Sidcam United save. You play Bristol Rovers and Cambridge, play Notts County. Oh, Cambridge are in the playoffs. Go on, the Yellers. With all due respect, Sid, let Cambridge win the final if you draw them. Thank you. Thank you for the follow on kick, Mark, even though you are a bot. Durdov. To get away from Varela. And there's just the small matter of an 87 rated Joaquin Seis in the way. Correct, looking for Tierno Barry. Where's the advantage then, Rafe? Kamara. Oh, I read that, but just couldn't turn quickly enough. Got a deflection enough on the pass though. And I'll look for Durdov over the top, in behind Joaquin Seis. And Durdov will look for Barry in the middle. And Tierno Barry can't get there quickly enough. Ah! Keep it going. Don't give up. For the love of God, don't give up. Diop. Okay. Tricky. Tricky. Decent delivery. Safe. Dina. Larue. Out to Dorgu. Sat the last one out, Dorgu against Metz. Andrea Serra started in his place and very nearly gave us a fantastic goal at the beginning of that game. Unfortunately, nobody was able to give me a goal by the end of that game. And we lost by 1-0. And I'm struggling against Monaco here. Keeper's come out for that one though. 20 minutes in. A draw's obviously not a bad result. But with the situation in the league as you saw it, draws don't do the business. Victories will. I have a horrible feeling we will not get Champions League football with Lille for next season. And we'll end up in the Europa League. Which would be not bad, but if you've had the possibility of Champions League football and you only end up in the Europa League, then you have failed, haven't you? Go on, Sienna. Run. Salisu's there. Oh, Patrick. Nice. It's fine. Run. Come on, Karetsas. Oh my god, Hartman's quick. Get off me. Anyone, someone. LaRue. Barry! Big goal for the big man! I don't like him, but he's given us a 1-0 lead, so at the minute, I'm in love. Allez, la rouge, allez, la rouge. Du, 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 du. Varela and Diop. Okay. Oh, good turn of pace. And a nice sharp turn as well. CJ Egan-Riley says, nah. Switch. I'll do. It'll do. Correct. Just take your time. Take your time. Correct. That's Dorgu. Looking for, well, actually, not you, but Durdov. Oh, big save. Barry will get to the rebound. Support is here. Lay that in front. Ah, can't get it across towards Macau, but we will have a 1-0 lead at half time, but it could have been twice as big. It's a bug, Paul. You got a 90 and 63 in the uni January exams. Loving life. Congratulations, Chris. Hard work paying off. What's tomorrow, Paul? Why are you not looking forward to tomorrow? Right. Please. Please. Dedic, Durdov, Karetsas and across. Dorgu. Oh. Hartman. Michel. Well in Dorgu. Wasn't Dorgu, it was Medina. Dorgu's going here. Go on, Patrick. He's having a good old tug at his shirt, but he's not been able to get him off. Phrasing's not the best there. Tierno Barry. Oh my God, is a friggin' slug. I knew I should have signed a 6'6" guy that was better in ball control. Akliou's can make it 1-1, isn't he? Oh, Tierno, you are just a boat. Choice was Tierno Barry or Ansar. Ansar was better with ball control and dribbling, but not so good with everything else. Tierno Barry was better with everything else, but not so good with ball control and dribbling. I made the wrong choice. Ansar might have been terrible too, but Barry's been average at best. And him losing possession for me there has ultimately ended in Monaco finding an equaliser. I signed Tierno Barry to help me guarantee Champions League football. At the minute, he's guaranteeing that we don't get Champions League football. Dorgu. Get there. Well in Medina. Good footwork. Good pace. Leroux in front of Moukel. There's not really much room though. Essentially look for Corretsas. And Tierno Barry through the gap. Oh, Tierno. He's offside. Oh, he was just about to redeem himself, but he's offside! Yeah, we're recorded up to and including Thursday in the RTG, so this is Thursday's episode of the Journeyman, to be fair. Varela intercepted. Dedic forward. Turdov. Leroux. Oh, Jesus Christ, Tierno Barry, you fucking shithouse. Corretsas. Turdov. Oh no, Turdov, you're supposed to keep the run going. Bugger. Barry. Turdov kept his run going this time. Bruno Turdov. Yes! Bruno Turdov, 77th minute. He's done nothing for ages, but he's popped up with a biggie now. 14th goal of the season for Bruno out on the right-hand side, and that could be the biggest of the bunch. Cheeky red card in there, Hadri, this time. Evening, Kevin. Isak. To be fair, Alexander Isak has been invisible, entirely non-existent in this game so far. So that just means he's going to pop up with a last 10-minute brace, doesn't it? Varela. Oh. Big save! Oh, big. Dankeschön. Huge stop from him. First time effort is really good, but the reaction time of 0.3 of a second enough to keep it out. 7 minutes-ish plus stoppage to go. Varela still into Dorgu. Don't panic. Use your strength, Patrick. Good boy. See it through, Lloyd. See it through. Looking for Corretzas. I can't get there. Rodriguez has done really well. I mean, 2 minutes to go. Hanging on now. This not only keeps our Champions League hopes alive, it might well end Monaco's hopes of a title. Anyway, we'll do for Egan Riley. It's a giant interception on Alexander Isak there. As we move into the 90th minute. Varela to Diop. Diop inside and Dedic in the way. And with this counter, that should be time sorted. And with this counter, it should be game sorted. It's not. I mean, it is, because the time's run out, but Verbruggen stops it from being a third. Oh, time has run out, but the ref's going to let us take the corner anyway. Up we go? No. Up we go? No. Volley? Also no. But also no for Monaco! Lille 2, Monaco 1. They were miles different to how they were when we played them at their ends. Maybe away from home. They're not quite the side they are at home. And that might, as we say, have ruined their chances of a league win this season. It's certainly not done them any favours with 2 games to go. They are 2 points behind PSG. If they'd have beaten us, then they would have been top. It was in their hands. It is no longer. Champions League football is in our hands, but qualifiers only at this stage. Marseille 60 points, Lille 59, Stade Rennais 58. It's all on the line with 2 to go, and we have second bottom Saint-Etienne next. Slightly, Kev, but only a little. What does Portman want? You did aim to be awake at 12. Oh. You ring your ISP and purchase a speed upgrade. Who are you currently with? What do you currently get? What are you looking to get? Hyperalty, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the gang, sir. We'll find out if they play PSG just organically through watching the save. Do I make any changes to the starting lineup? No, don't think so. Portman for Corretzas. Fuck him. G'day, mate. How's it going, Jin? How you going? All right? Currently with Utility Warehouse. I think my parents were with Utility Warehouse. Because you get like more and more and more discount for the amount of utilities you have with them, don't you? You only get 150 a month, 40 quid. Been on that for a good 4 years, but you can get 1,000 download for 40 quid a month. So, oh yeah, no. If you can go from 150 to 1,000 for the same price, probably fair that you try that, isn't it? TalkTalk is fantastic. I've heard only negative stuff about TalkTalk, in all honesty. Have they improved their reputation in recent years? I would rather not have it be like Cambridge on Saturday, to be honest, right? But you are right. It would be like that. Just responding to someone on Instagram, bear with. It's asking after the spreadsheet. World's biggest bottle. Oh no! Yeah, no, I hate talking with people on the phone as well. If there's the option to use a live chat, then I'll always go with a live chat. I hate talking to people on the phone at companies like that. It's awful. Just come across your channel again after being convinced I already followed you years ago. Remember watching in the mixer. I thought I recognised the username, in all honesty, Hyper. It did. My brain went, I know that name. Out of absolutely nowhere, the far reaches. Welcome back, mate. Good to see you, pal. The mixer days was a while ago. Further away in my past than I wish it was. Oh! Dropped my controller, tried to catch it with my feet, and it caught both ankle bones. Fuck my life. Oh my god, I'm still in so much pain. Still in so much pain. My god. Kev has gifted a sub to Hyper Alty. That's very generous of you, mate. Thank you, pal. Good to see the streams again, even if Twitch didn't want you seeing it. Yeah. God, fucking hell. They still hurt. Fucking Nora. Were you not with us during the Mixer Days, Con? You're with us pre-Mixer. You know, just not make the jump across. I tell you what, I take a brand deal like that again every day of the fucking week. Don't you fucking worry about it. Did I undo the side select thing? I did. Saint-Étienne might not be having a very good season. I keep saying it. They're not got a bad team. Johannes Schenk, Hadnayev, Pedrag at right back, youth player. Kinkue, Lambert, Dabo, Higgins, Muefek, Gadegbaku, Slory, Stansfield, Davidashvili. I mean, look, lots of late 70s, the smattering of 80s. They are decent. Please don't be, though. Please suck, Saint-Étienne. I want a big win. Thank you. Dedov's straight in the action. Right from the off. Portman. I mean, that was meant for Dedov, but never mind. Muefek. Oh, it's a great ball over the top. And the keeper can only punch. Oh, and their man in the middle was swinging at that. Portman over the top looking for Barry. It's not hard enough. I find it, without going to manual passing, I find it really difficult to play those sort of through balls, like really far in advance. You want to play them 20 yards ahead of the play so that both players can just go on an out-and-out foot race towards it, but it never tends to do that. You end up just kind of popping it just in front of both of them like that, and then they end up kind of both squaring off for it, which is not what you want to do in that situation, but such is life with assisted passing, and I'm not good enough to even consider trying manual. Maybe at some point we try to really up the difficulty. A manual controls save. Oh my god! How has Saint-Etienne not taken the lead? Open goal. It came at him quickly. He's been unlucky. My brain can't think quick enough, Sam. For those guided ones. Macau. Leroux. Dorgu. Here comes Macau. Looking for... Oh my god, Portman. Well, Kuretsas wants out because he's homesick, despite me doing everything I can to possibly keep him happy. And the man that's 10 ratings lower has just popped up with his second goal of his time at the club to give us the advantage against Saint-Etienne. That's a very big goal by a man that hasn't had a big part to play this season. Sleep well, Rory. That's a ping. It's a great touch. It's a great take by Jay Stansfield too, but Louis, oh bloody hell! I was going to say Louis Leroux's done wonders, and then he's just popped up with that pass. Stansfield, oh what a turn! Urbig with another. Urbig save. Away, not away. I think that was Mukau on the line that slapped the way. There's no way that the arm of the goalkeeper did that. That was definitely Mukau on the line. Another man that's probably going to get replaced in the 11 in the not too distant future, if/when we stay at Lille. I'm recording this a few days in advance, so I haven't seen your feedback with all of my talk of questioning what's going to happen in the off-season over the past couple of days, so I haven't seen any feedback. So do forgive me kind of rehashing the same kind of points at the minute, because I don't know what you guys is your preference. Barry! 2-0 Lille! Champions League, anyone? Maybe! Maybe! Pitbull. Well in. Durdov. Leroux. Portman. Dorgu. Dorgu breaking. Really breaking. You are offside. Balls. I think that's 7 goals for Barry now, maybe? I feel like he costs me so much, though. He could have had twice that many. That's a lovely ball over the top to Stansfield. He's got man square, who he's elected not to use. I think Scudder Barry's got 6 or 7 goals, you know? Portman. Oh. Portman's footwork's so good. I'm actually going to look for Louis Leroux here. Never mind. I'll take the free kick. Ref. Thank you. Take the free kick short. Leroux. Kick for Portman. Good footwork. Get in the box. Tierno. Oh, he's just fucking useless. He's 6'5" and never wins a header. Ah. It's his first season. He's just. It's not great. It doesn't. It feels like a bit of a boat. Tierno Barry. Ball control 82, dribbling 83, and to be fair, agility is 78, balance 65. He's not that bad on paper, but it's not fun to play with. It's just not fun to play with. It's not even the finishing in the control, finishing and composure. It's the general just in possession play that's average. That's the biggest frustration. Leroux, Portman, short to Mukau. Staying alive. Egan Riley. Dorgu to Leroux. Turns, looks for Portman, looks for Dorgu. Bursts past his man. We find Tierno Barry in the middle. No. Can we get a corner? Yes. Can we score from the corner? Well, stand by. Durdov delivers. My free kick? My free kick. Right, now I'm not going to take it with Durdov because his shot power is too high. We've encountered this before. I'm going to give it to Medina. I didn't know the left back could take a free kick. Let's find out if he really genuinely can. Medina. Bury it, please. Good. It was worth waiting for, wasn't it? Egan Riley out to Durdov. Mukau. Durdov. Up, 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 up. Down, 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 down. Good strength, Durdov. Mukau. Barry. Jesus, he struck that strongly. Whoa! That was a bit intense. Out we go, Tierno. You're 6'5". Win any sort of aerial battle, please. For the love of God, you fucking monster. Davitashvili. That hit hand, I'm sure of it. So you could just tell from the way he manoeuvred himself that was definitely going to be a handball call the referee was going to give. No need to go into the... Christ, no need to go into the replays there. That is handball. Chance for St Etienne to pull one back with half an hour or so to play. Which they've done. Emmy, thank you for the follow, mate. Yes. Let us know what your overall results are, Sid. Just got destroyed stats-wise by Villa in a cup game. And of course, Jane Body Sancho got best match rating. Do you got ears, Ermi? Also a very strange first question. Doesn't say hello. Doesn't say how are you. Doesn't say hi chat. Do you got a girlfriend? Do you got manners? Leroux. Slory. Oh, it's a great take by Hadnajev. He's taking his time. He's been ever so patient with it. Ooh. That could have been a killer for us if that ended up in the back of the net then. Stansfield's had 5 shots in this game. And at least 2 of them have gone like that for him, which is not ideal. Lovely ball. Lovely flick. Come on, Tierno. Please, mate. So bad! I'm genuinely, I'm going to sell him in the summer. I don't care that he's been here 6 months. I'm selling him in the summer. I'm transfer listing him. I'm just going to pretend that he's slept with my wife or something. I don't care. He's useless. He's absolutely useless, Tierno Barry. Whoever it was we bought him from can have him back again. Case in point. I guess technically you're right, Connor, yeah. Oh, it's a great ball by Jay Stansfield. The weighting of that pass. And then the inaccuracy of the next one. Wow. Saint-Etienne could have, almost straightforwardly at times, gotten themselves an equaliser here. And if Tierno Barry could finish, I could have had 8. It's a lovely ball around the corner. Gotti is in. Keeper's ball. And that'll do. That's game. Oh, it's huge. Big 3 points for Saint-Etienne. Goal difference isn't going to be of concern, but, I mean, if Tierno Barry could finish, we'd have won the league 3 months ago. 4th placed Strasbourg, sorry, 4th placed Lille face Strasbourg next. Oh my God, they do play each other. Someone asked in chat earlier, they wanted to see what fixtures PSG and Monaco had. On the final day, they play each other for the title. Huge. Absolutely massive. Unbelievable. Winner takes all. Marseille in 3rd. A point above ourselves in 4th. We are guaranteed Champions League football because Stade Rennais have thrown away the opportunity of their own. They will definitely play Europa League football next year as they're 4 points below us and 5 points ahead of Toulouse, who are just 3 points ahead of Lens, who still have the outside chance of guaranteeing themselves not a qualification spot and a league phase position in the Conference League. But they could lose out. I mean, Paris FC, if they win, they get themselves European football. So it's huge there. Paris FC playing for European football. Strasbourg, if Paris FC and Lens draw and Strasbourg beat me, they get European football, and neither Lens or Paris FC get to European football. But Marseille have Nice. Nice we narrowly beat earlier in the day. Nice sit 11th currently, a long way behind even Lyon in 10th. There's a lot on the line in these final couple of games, isn't there? We currently have a qualification spot for the Champions League next season. We would very much like a league phase position, please. To the final day we go. No, don't still have Alan Virginius. Don't know who Alan Virginius is. I saw something like that in a Casey Neistat video, Kev. It was like a high-grade materials version. Mate, Pokemon... OG Pokemon Blue is peak. That's what... Pikachu Let's Go, whatever it was called, Pokemon Pikachu Let's Go on Switch. Love that. Good luck, Sam. Good luck, me. What jobs are available? Not really any different ones. Tabcon job is still available. Marseille job is insecure. Leverkusen's very insecure. Robin van Persie's insecure at Saints. Middlesbrough job's available. Fire Red and Leaf Green are the only two Pokemon games you haven't played outside the most recent Arceus ones. I've not played anything other than Pokemon Blue or Pikachu Let's Go, which is basically Pokemon Blue. Are the other ones basically the same? Like you just go around from village to village, get badges, catch things, win. Is that it? It's just that it's different Pokemon, like different generations of Pokemon. VVV, thank you for the follow, mate. Different world settings, but pretty much the same, yeah. Strasbourg a little bit good, chat. Nathan Teller's available. Look out. Didn't even get an email to tell me Teller's available. I only really know the first generation of Pokemon, which is why I never picked up any other Pokemon games back in the day or since. See, I'm aware of a number of other Pokemon now from playing TCG Pocket. Strasbourg are good. Suzuki, Martin Fernandez, Baraldo, Ducouré, Nico Williams, Junior Mwanga, Matthijs Amugu, Julio Cesar Enciso, Brighton guy, or formerly of Brighton, not sure where he actually plays now. Gustavi Saxon, Anzabaran Achea, Damian Pizarro. Options on the bench are decent too. It's a really big game with a lot at stake for us. We will have Champions League qualifiers as a minimum for next season, but we don't know if we'll end up in the league phase at this stage. We're obviously desperate to end up in the league phase at this stage. But even if we win this, we still aren't guaranteed it. We need Marseille to slip up. Which hopefully they will. S'il vous plaît, Marseille. Bottle job it, please. Do a ches. Ches it, as the verb has gone previously. Oh, thank you. Barry. Torgu. Not much room. LaRue. Portman. Looking for LaRue. Looking for Dorgu. Finding Dorgu. Patrick Dorgu! Big save, Suzuki. I got a bit lucky on a couple of occasions throughout the course of that move, but we still nearly scored. Keeper's going to come for this. What was Pokemon Yellow? Thank you for the follow-on kick, Franklin. Why would young Pokemon fans lose their minds over Pokemon Yellow? It's just a Pikachu version of Red and Blue. I mean, red and Blue were just the same. What was there ever any difference between Red, Blue, and Yellow? Like, I had Blue, but it didn't mean that you started with a... That didn't mean that you started with a Squirtle, did it? If you had Pokemon Blue. The Pokemon you encountered were different in Red and Blue, were they? Uzumaki, thank you very much for the follow, mate. There's a video on how to use last year's spreadsheet, Ewan, that will give you the general gist of this year's. And there's also, in spreadsheet, a guide on how to use it as well, a written guide. To find out, or to watch the video of how to use last year's spreadsheet, which basically covers most of this year's, then there's a video in the description of episode 1 of last year's RTG. Yellow, you start with Pikachu and can pick up Squirtle, Charmander and Bulbasaur. I mean, that's... Did you not... I'm struggling to remember Blue, because obviously I've played Pikachu Let's Go, where I started with... you start with Pikachu and Pikachu Let's Go as well. The gyms were higher levels in Yellow, were they? No worries, Ewan. Up the fucking Yellows, Ron. Sorry. You've been very generous today. I feel bad. H2, thank you for the follow, mate. Oh, LaRue, that's rather simple. Oh, that's rather not. Thank you, Macau. Not many more times am I going to say thank you, Macau, because it's going to be one of the first names out the door next season. But we are going to revamp this squad. We had a mighty budget at the beginning of this season, and I'm hoping that we can have a mighty budget next year as well, with sales that will be made on top of what we've already got to start the season with. We had 130 million at one point. Stay on side. Pause. Lovely footwork from Durdov. God, I love Durdov. He's so good. Round the corner. Portman. Big save. Tiano Barry. Fluffs it. Shocker. Wow, 3-3 at home. Deary me, Sid. That's intense. Look out. And LaRue. Out to Dorgu. Back into Portman again. Beats his man. Beats his man. Beats his man. Runs into a man. This Portman kid is genuinely actually really good. He's only 75 rated, but because he's got good stats in key areas, he's really usable. Good agility. Good balance. Sprint speed and acceleration are decent too. I'm not sure what his passing stats look like, but I don't know as they're horrendous. We'll see, he scored 2 goals in his time with us so far, and that may well grow yet further today. I'm not sure how many assists he's got, and I'd be curious to know if he's created anything as well, actually. Koretsas, as an option off the bench, does offer us something significant, but haven't needed him recently. Portman's just been doing the job since we brought him back into the side. Look for Dorgu again. At your feet, stand the ball up. To be fair, he's won the header this time and he's gotten it on target this time. He's just picked out the goalkeeper. Not told the goalkeeper to pick it out. 0-0 at half-time's not good enough. Cambridge won 3-0 in the other leg. The fucking yellows. Ewan, thank you for coming across to the Twitch channel and dropping a follow over here as well. You lost 1-0 to Crawley to Rochdale on Saturday, Kev. I saw you go 1-0 down. I didn't see any further updates, unfortunately. Automatic promotion is now out of the realms possibility. Rochdale are just doing enough, aren't they? They're in a chair. Amugu. More goal news top right, but I haven't seen anything about Marseille yet. Lovely ball out to Durdov, just had to time it right and weight it right. Find the space. Barry, Portman, Durdov, LaRue, Barry, 1-0 Lille. Patience pays again for Lusk. 8th goal in 16 games for Tiano Barry. Still sure I want to sell him. Oh, we're doing our bit now. We just need whoever it was, Nice, I think, to do their bit. Let's try that again. The next RTG, Paul, next year on 27 may well be a German RTG. We might well do a realistic RTG with a German side in the 3rd division. You've been binge watching the Journeyman and the RTG recently, caught up on the Journeyman. Now you're just watching the season 2 finale of the RTG. Nice. Plenty of RTG to catch up on. We're coming towards the end of season 5 now. No spoilers. But yeah, hoping to do a German RTG next year on 27, but that all kind of leans on whether Andy has the time to be able to adjust the spreadsheet for German rulings, etc., for us over the summer. If not, then we will be doing an RTG with the smallest, worst League One side we possibly can. And if that's Cambridge, then we'll do it with someone different. I like to have a year off in between each Cambridge save. Baranachea. And Dukure. Nico Williams. Through the gap to Baranachea again. Good footwork. All across to Mwanga. Looking for an instant response here. Strasbourg, they might get it. And to Baranachea squares me up. Goes one way, then the other. And eventually Dedic wins out. Half an hour between us and our destiny. We have absolutely no idea what that destiny is. It might be. It is a second goal here for Tierno Barry. That one was very straightforward. Goal, goal, boots. Duh. Finances and regulation rules that would be affected in Germany in terms of eligibility rules and general league rulings. Both fixtures the away side 1-5-4. Wow. Free kick for Strasbourg. Floated over, nodded down. It's a lovely little dink into Nico Williams. Ilbig pumped. Oh my God, Tierno Barry got there. The Tierno Barry redemption tour continues. I'll actually look for Portman in the middle here. And then Luke LaRue. I keep saying Luke, it's Louis, and that's rubbish. Avanachea. Great touch by Mukau. It's my fault for trying to rush it. Avanachea's heavy touch. Gets away from the man. Yeah, that's fair enough. Foul given, 15 to go. Making a change. Let's bring Karetzas on. Let's do Sarah. Bring our favourites on. Nathan Teller. Let's do Nathan Teller. Gets a part to play. Off the bench for the first time since signing in January, and after breaking his leg 3 days later, Nathan Teller is going to have an appearance for Lille this season. Whether he actually has anything to do in the remaining 15 minutes or not, I don't know. But he's getting an appearance. Oh, and that could have been Tierno Barry in for a potential hat-trick. Karetzas short to Egan Riley with a free kick. Here is Nathan Teller. He's beat the man. Oh my God. Oh. Yay! Teller could have scored immediately. Didn't. It's a good save, but Sarah's there. 3-0. We have done our bit definitively. Still no idea what the Marseille score is. It is possible to do a Journeyman on FC25. Vivi, yes. Not with the manager market. You need to use the live editor and move jobs potentially, or just use the jobs tab that's available in the older versions of the game. But obviously, you just get offered a number of jobs from a single league, a lot of which are unrealistic. You can do Journeyman in previous FCs, but it's more realistic in the current FC. LaRue Mukau. Aranachea. Pressure's off now. No panicking at the back about them getting through here. It doesn't matter if they score or not. It will be the points tally that decides who finishes third and who finishes fourth this season. But to end with such a strong result against a really genuinely good side is a pleasing way to end the season, regardless of its final outcome. The defeat that we were able to give Monaco has been huge, but it might not decide their outcome this season. We'll find out what the result is for the title and for this final Champions League guaranteed league phase spot in just a few moments' time, because there's the final whistle and we're going to find out now. Marseille or Lille? PSG or Monaco? Monaco! Wow! Marseille drew. I think that's us. Is that us? Is that us? It is! Guaranteed Champions League football for Lille next season. Marseille 1, Nice 1. Top 3 and only 6 points off the eventual league winners, Monaco. And if we'd beaten them by 3-0 in the first game at Stade Louis, rather than vice versa, then we'd have been level on points with Monaco. And they'd have been above us by 1 goal difference. And we both would have been behind PSG by 2 points. There is the chance of challenging for a Liga title next year if we decide to stay at Lille. I think after such a positive season, we kind of need to give it a go, don't we, really? 46 odd million pounds added to the bank balance for winning a third placed final spot. Lots of jobs available at the moment. Bayer Leverkusen is available in Germany. Middlesbrough. Lots of French jobs as well. Burgos. We're not gonna move jobs, I don't think. I'm pretty sure we're gonna stay where we are. I'll obviously run it past live chat. I'll wait for your feedback in the comment section before I do anything as well over the next few days. But we will save it here, so we've got something to come back to potentially for a potential applying of a job. But at the same time, let's go and have a full season roundup now, shall we? $50 bits from Mike for Champions League football. Thank you, boys. 2-0 up at half time. Go on, Sid. I'm going to go and have a quick toilet break whilst you guys are going to vote on what's your preference. Stay at Lille, leave Lille. Vote. Go. I'm presuming the poll went one way. Yes. Okay. I guess we're staying at Lille then. Derastetter, thank you for the follow. And Prashant, thank you for the follow as well. Oh yeah, McLaren revealed. It was 320, wasn't it? Let's have a look. It's going to have some copyright music in it that I'm not going to be able to show. Or it's going to copyright strike me. Ready, steady. I'm going to say it's going to look very similar to last year. Except it's got a number 1 on it. You kind of know what to expect from a McLaren livery these days, don't you? It looks like a McLaren. Some stills would be great. Crikey. Crikey, clear beer. Yeah, with the kind of black streak through it, it probably does say. Probably does look better than last year. Aston Martin tweeted a few minutes ago, just a 4-second clip saying watch closely. Or it does say watch closely. Dortmund did something. Right, let's do the season finale bit. Oh no, the wages got leaked. Everyone's Devo. It's 3-2 to you now, Sid. Winning 6-5 in aggregate. But as it stands, you're in the final with Cambridge. You're time wasting in the 79th minute. No, you got to do what you got to do. It's playoffs, mate. All right, Leah. I hear you. So how did things end up in everything else around Europe? And, of course, all the competitions that we were involved in. We'll start with our competitions, although you just saw what happened in the Premier League there briefly. You know, obviously, how things ended at the top. At the bottom, Saint-Etienne were relegated, along with Guingamp. Stade de Reims will have the chance to have a playoff, or will have actually probably played it by now. PSG won the Coupe de France by 3-0 against Lorient, unfortunately. And Stade de Reims will stay in the division as Montpellier lost the playoff there to come up from Ligue 2, unfortunately for them. Super Cup was won by Liverpool over Barcelona. Congratulations, Reds. Paris Saint-Germain won the Champions League on penalties over Borussia Dortmund, over Bayern Munich. Fair play, PSG. You lost out on the league, but you won the Champions League, so fair dues. I'm sure you'll take that. Arsenal 4, Bruges 3 in what surely was an unbelievable Europa League final. And Manchester United won by 3-1 in the Conference League as well. So English winners in Europe throughout the league. Arsenal also won the Premier League as well, so a double for them. Spurs a single point behind. Newcastle and Chelsea 3rd and 4th. City only 6th. Liverpool only 7th. Scrolling down. Manchester United Only 14th. Relegated Norwich, Crystal Palace and Swansea. Promoted are Bournemouth and Ipswich, as well as one of Southampton, Burnley, Sheffield United and Millwall. I will be able... Wow, look how close that was. I will be able to tell you who won that particular playoff. Relegated Pompey, Blackburn and Stockport. In League One, Oxford and Sheffield Wednesday promoted. Wickham, Rotherham, Reading and Birmingham in the playoffs. I should be able to tell you who won that playoff as well, I believe. Gillingham, Notts County, Shrewsbury and Port Vale relegated from League One. We will quickly skip across to see League 2 once we've shown you the Championship playoffs, which is Southampton beating Sheffield United and Wickham on penalties knock Reading out the playoffs, and Wickham will be a Championship side next year. FA Cup was won by Manchester City. Carabao Cup was won by Everton. And if you can show me League 2, that would be great as well. I have to go into other leagues to see that. Oh, Cambridge in the playoffs only. Last time they were in the playoffs, they got promoted and then got instantly relegated again. 3 sides end on 70 points. Walsall on 68. They're in the playoffs as well, but it's Bradford, Northampton and Exeter by a mile that go up. And were the National League on the game, it would now have Bromley and Tranmere in it. For us in France, Ligue 2 coming up to join us next year at Lille will be Angers and Nantes. Montpellier lost the promotion playoff, as you are well aware by now. Other simulated competitions then. In the Bundesliga, Borussia Dortmund win the Bundesliga by 4 points from Leipzig. Bayern a further 8 points back with Leverkusen. That Leverkusen job was available. It's probably been filled as a position by now. Wolfsburg and Frankfurt, the other European positions. Augsburg, Kaiserslautern and St. Pauli relegated, or at least Augsburg in the relegation playoff. Juve win the league in Serie A with Como second. Wow. Milan and Napoli, Roma fifth. That job became available and is probably gone by now as well. Inter sixth. Inter Milan in the Conference League. That's ridiculous. Lazio ninth. Scrolling down, Cagliari, Venezia and Pisa relegated there. Benfica win the league in Portugal. Sporting 3 points behind. Braga considerably further back. And Porto even further yet still. We don't really care about the bottom of that league. Celtic win the SPL by 10 points over Rangers. Real Madrid win the La Liga by 20 points from Bilbao. Barcelona third and Atleti fourth only. Villarreal fifth and Betis in the Conference League spot. Relegated in Spain are Las Palmas, Alaves and Vallecano. Congratulations to Barcelona for winning the Women's Champions League. Not that really personally I have too many shits to give about that. Fair play. In our division, Alexander Isak was the top goal scorer this year with 30 goals in 34 games. He played every single fixture. Durdov got 14 for me and was my top goal scorer. Anyone else on there for us? No. Good. Shows you what sort of season we had. Creatively, LaRue with 11. Now that I would not have anticipated. Louis LaRue with 11 assists this year, the most of anybody in the division. Karetsas with 6. Barry with 5, but balls to him. Durdov with 5 as well. Clean sheets, Urbig gets the golden glove. If we can just improve in our goal scoring next year, then there's absolutely the opportunity to win something in France next season. Tenerife female manager is resigning. Copenhagen manager is resigning. Is it going to show me any of the available? No. Silkeborg, Groningen and La Louvière managers are all resigning. The jobs that are available are probably not of any real note, you would imagine, if it's not showing me it there. The Leipzig job is insecure, apparently, which would be an intriguing one to take. Gladbach is insecure as well. Yeah, AC Milan, very insecure. Oh, the temptation to declare interest in that is very high. But I won't. Xabi Alonso at Atalanta, lol. I did a vote on stream as to, just out of curiosity, to see what everyone else reckons they would like me to do. And by 16 votes to 1, it was stay at Lille. So it will be staying at Lille for the foreseeable future. Lenny Koch is very insecure at Barcelona at the moment. Pep Guardiola at Real Madrid and Luis Enrique at Athletic Club is an intriguing one. I don't think... Look, the jobs that are going to be available aren't of any real consequence to us, regardless of whether we were looking to leave Lille or not. How our side did this year, obviously our top goal scorer was Durdov, as you well know now. It probably would have been Nelson Viper, but he left, of course. Barry got 9 goals in 16 games and 5 assists, but I did not enjoy using him. I am so happy to put him on the transfer list next year. Karetsas still wants out, I think. Submitted a transfer request. I still can't take him off. It's valued at 66.5 million. We haven't had any bids for him, so unless we do, he's not going anywhere. Medina did well at left back, to be fair. Being my third top goal scorer as a left back is pretty surprising. Sarah with 4 as a substitute is surprising as well. Portman with 4 contributions. Look, we didn't score enough goals anywhere in the team, really. So that's why we finished where we did and we didn't challenge for the title. But we still weren't that far away from the title. So overall, there's absolutely work to be done next year. A little bit of growth from most players, although evidently most +1 at best. +2 for Sarah now at 81. +3 for Karetsas at 85. Nick's up 3. Daniel's up 2. The Patreon players, of course. Durdov's up 2. Hopefully his dynamic potential will take a big jump next year. We'll have a look when we get into the new season what everyone's potential is. But with regards to Patreon players, I'll give you guys a quick roundup of your stats there now as well. But that's going to be all for today's episode. Thank you very much for watching this season here at Lille. We will head into the next season also at Lille as it stands. And we shall wait and see how things progress. We are in the league phase of the Champions League, though. There is no playoff to determine our fate. The board are going to be very happy with us. So we're happy to stay for now. And the only thing that's being questioned in my mind at this 97 pace, Luke, dearie me. The only thing that's being queried in my mind now is how big a budget am I going to have next year to attack this French division and the Champions League with? Cameron looks pretty tasty. We shall wait and see. But for now, that's all for today's episode. I still can't believe that Paul's just rocketed to 87 rated. It's ridiculous. Thank you very much for watching. Drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on more. Episode 1 of the new season comes tomorrow. Although, we don't necessarily number the episodes in that way in the Journeyman. But still, it's the first part of Season 7 tomorrow. Join me for it. I'll see you there. That was Lille 12. Sid Cam United versus Cambridge United in the League 2 playoff final. Mad Sid. GG's, dude. Right, going to have to update this spreadsheet at the beginning of the next season as we progress into it. I don't think there's anything stopping us from advancing to the new year now, right? Oh, unlucky, Sam. Ben's very happy to head into the new season. Yes! Anything that you go, yeah, any Patreon players want to see their stats if you can before we progress into the new season. Ben, are you a centre-back? You're normally a centre-back. You are a centre-back at Braunschweig. I don't know, actually, if they're Bundesliga or not. I don't think I'm going to be able to see your stats. Braunschweig. Germany. Probably going to be Zweiliga, aren't they? Braunschweig. 12th in the Zweiliga. Bent for you. Oh my God. Yes, as you are still at Bucharesti in that's K-League, Romania. So you finished 6th in Romania. If it were the RTG, I'd know where you guys are, but obviously you're all at random clubs now. Kev, you're a CDM, aren't you? Mike, you're a striker, maybe? Where's Kev? Kev is at Daegu. 92, you're a big strong boy, Kev. At CDM. 92 strength. You're at Adelaide, are you, Mike? You are at Adelaide. 90 acceleration. 81 long passing. Not bad. Not bad, eh? Let's have a look at the league positions. A-League. Adelaide. 7th for you there. And Kev, you're at Daegu. South Korea. 10th for you in South Korea at the moment. Paul, you were at Augsburg, right? Were you at Augsburg? Should be able to see your stats if you are. Oh no, River Plate. Sorry, my bad. 87. 94 acceleration, 95 sprint speed, 92 strength, 95 attack positioning, 90 finishing. Unbelievable Hefe. Sam, you're a... I want to say you're a centre mid. Bromwich. Yeah. At Cluj in this save. 93 finishing. Because logic. And then add show your stats as well. Where are you? 85 stamina, 86 sprint speed. With the great big bushy beard. Oh. You're not quite so good technically though, really. Sorry. What club were you at, Sam? Oh, Cluj, wasn't it? Where were Cluj? I'm hoping a lot of you get a move this season because there's been barely any moves in the last couple of years in this save. Which is quite frustrating, really. But what can I do? Cluj. You finished 4th, Mike, in Romania. Thank you for the follow foot. I'm not going to read the rest of your username because you've obviously done that on purpose. Was there anyone else who wants to have a look at their stats? There needs to be... Yeah, I could create a Patreon FC A team and B team. Oh, Sid. Louis Appere is a bit good, to be fair, yeah. Are there any stills of McLaren's car yet? Oh, yeah. Unsurprising, really. Yeah, it's a good looking car. The noses look... it looks like a really thin, elongated nose for some reason. These just in general, these barge boards are just waiting to get ruined by side-by-side racing, which is just going to murder everybody's performance. The Aston gets launched later this afternoon, in about 3 hours' time. Yeah, they weren't going to do anything drastic, were they? Oh yeah, sorry, Paul. We were going to have a look at River Plate, weren't we? Well, to be fair, River Plate are going to be mid-season at the minute because Argentina do things a different way, don't they? But in the Apertura, you finished second to Boca Juniors by 3 points. San Martin 21st on. Oh look, 19 fucking points. Right, let's go to the new season, shall we? Ready, steady? Great to have new teams in F1. Ewan, I wish there were more. Ready to go on a pre-gen hunt. We'll be doing watch-alongs for any race that I'm live for. Yeah, I'm not going to go out of my way to be live for a watch-along though. 57 million is all they're giving me in the budget. No, please, more. I need more than 57 million. Fuck. I got 59 now. Oh, fantastic. Fuck. No, Ewan, it doesn't. I hate Louis Appere, the end. Oh no, an Appere hat-trick in the playoff final against Sid in his Creator Club save. Cambridge 3, Sid Cam United 1. Sorry, not sorry. Up the fucking yellows. Unlucky, mate. We've got loads of youth players. Loads of youth players. Miramon's come back. So let's go through and sort our squad first. Actually, let's have a look at everyone's potential. What I'm supposed to just put Lily. Players. So Urbig's 85 and peaked. Dedic can grow by 1. Egan Riley can grow by 2. Bombito peaked. Medina peaked. Mukel can grow by 2, but I'm going to sell him. LaRue can grow by 3, which would be huge. Durdov can grow by 3. Dorgu peaked. Karetsas can grow by 6 to 91. Barry only 1. Peaked. Portman can grow by 5. Pereira can grow by 1. Sarah can grow by 1. And then lots of peaked. 85 potential for Daniel. 87 potential. What's Nick's potential then? If Daniel's drops to 85, Nick might still be out on loan actually. Where's Nick? Nick Allflat. It's just not there. Oh, because he's still out online at Bretois. It's just not showing 85% for him as well. I don't like the Cadillac livery at all, no. BMO, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. Right, so that's going to be a transfer list. That's going to be a loan list. I don't know whether... Kim, thank you for the 16th month, mate. Loan. Transfer list Miramont. Loan. In fact, let me just do this. Do it this way. Loan listed. Loan listed. Loan listed. Loan listed. Ready? Loan listed. Loan listed. Loan listed. Transfer listed. Daniel's contract is expiring. So I will... I won't determine where you guys go. I'll just leave. Nick's got a 6-year deal. The fuck? I didn't give Nick a new contract. That's weird. I'll try and loan you out. If I don't get a loan bid, well, when I don't get a loan bid, I'll just randomise and send Daniel somewhere random. Right, now let's sort by positions again. So left back, we've got Medina. We've got Dorgu. I don't see the point of replacing Dorgu on the left at the minute. When we've got money we need to spend elsewhere. Egan Riley's going to grow. Bombito's just good. We didn't really need to do much defensively. Leroux is going to grow. Miramon will sell. Mukau I want to sell. And replace. Karetsa still wants out. Teller. That injury's just wiped him out, really, hasn't it? Durdov's going to grow. He's so good. Durdov's so good. Barry, transfer list, valued at 51.5 million. Bye-bye. Maybe, Ben, yeah. There might be something that's happened behind the scenes. Right, let me save over the one file then. Out of curiosity, Senor Granero is only 74 still at Pechvola. Sag. Pablito, 81. 90 crossing on him now. Damn. Do I bring Pablito in? He's better than Miramont, so I could bring him in place of Miramont. Yeah, why is 6-1 Sid? Oh no. I could move Raghuber on. but Raghuber was okay. Oh no, Raghuber's contract expired. Raghuber's gone. I think that's how that works, Ewan, yeah. Apparently there is, Sid. So we're going to need a number of midfielders, actually. I'm going to need a new striker. Going to need a new striker and at least 2 new centre mids, if not 3. I'd say take it on the chin, Sid. Like, it is what it is. You've not changed any settings. You've just played the game the way that you've played the rest of the season, and what's happened has happened. Delap is 85 at Bilbao. Let's go. Uh-oh. Apologies for the yawning. Right, let's go on a pre-gen hunt. And so it begins. That's Unai Alonso. Unai Alonso is not far away from being usable now, is he? Look, 78 rated. Drew's come home and found the cat. Okay, now. Roberto Maldonado. Argentinian, not Colombian, so no relation to Pastor. Luke Brooks Smith at Wellington Phoenix. Damn. Hi. Injuries in career mode are rarer than they should be, I agree. Alright, Black. Oh no. Ooh. No, stop. Stop. Kerim Alibegovic. I recognise him now from last season. 93 sprint speed. God dang. was that? Andrew Webb. Left back, centre back, left mid. Ooh, hello. But only 66 strength. Get on the weights, pal. Just a car check. I don't know why this happens to me mid-afternoon. Pablo Iglesias looks like someone we would have created through our youth academy. I mean, it happens, Sid, unfortunately. As Ed says, you've probably just got a bit too caught up in it. I've been there myself previously in games, not in a YouTube save, but pre-YouTube, where you just in a terrible headspace and just keep making mistakes and just not concentrating properly and give away goal after goal after goal after goal. Bruno Machado. Why? Why does this happen about 4 o'clock? I'm like, I don't even feel that exhausted. And my body's just like, yawn, 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 yawn. Brutal. Or something. At this stage of the save, I'm probably only going to reset people if they're obnoxiously good. Feeling I've already set Elliot Pipe back once. But he's not started super high, so he can grow. I will allow it. I think Cambridge won the playoffs again. Cambridge won the playoffs again! Up the Yellers! Sorry, Sid. Cambridge won the playoffs in this save in League 2 twice in the last 3 years as well. It's just meant to be. Hopefully that doesn't happen in real life. I'd like automatics, please. Yeah, just need an injection of sugar. I'll see if Cambridge got promoted again. Go on, lads. I had to get relegated again to get the promotion again, but still. Yeah, probably, Sam. The Moroccan guy. Oh. Tom Barrett. I feel like we've already set him back once as well. Oh yeah, I forgot. We lost. It's a shame we didn't get to play with Boadi at all. See, do you for now feel less bullshitted that it's 7-4, not 7-1? That's no different to a 3-0, which it could easily have been. That one feels a little bit punchy. You can keep the potential, but you're not just spawning in at 84 rated. .97 short passing. Oh, Kusiasaro. I don't know if Louis Apre was on crack or what. For the record, I skipped Cambridge's celebrations. I understand. It won't be held against you, Sid. Automatics required next year. The playoffs are just heartbreak. Oh, was it? Because you checked the birthday, Sam. 8th of July. Yeah, DVD pre-gen. It's 23. I'll allow it. Mass Antoino's at Leverkusen. That job became available as well. Mikey Moore, 85 to 90 potential. Is Mikey Moore really that good in real life? Oh, Jordan, sorry, mate. Oh, why am I getting ads? Gifted sub list. Bear with this one. You gonna load for me? Maybe? It's getting there, it's dying. Jordan. Ah, 8th. Yeah, there you go. Change that to the 10th now. Might have James's to do actually. I have not double checked the spreadsheet for a few days. No, well, let me do James's. How much Sean's? No, okay. We must be up to date then. Okay. Technically good, but worried he'll not reach the physical levels. Weird in between of too good for youth football, but not good enough for the Prem. Has he been out on a few low moves, IRL? Presumably. Frankfurt got a lot of good youth players. I was at Rangers at the minute. He's just turned 18. I didn't realise he was still only 18, to be fair. Would Spurs fans have Poch back? Do you think? Even though he's now managed Chelsea. You're in the minority of people that wouldn't want him, but 90%, 99% do. Is he still US men's national team manager? US manager for the World Cup, yeah. It's available to download, Ewan, just by off the exclamation mark spreadsheet. You'll need Excel to be able to open it if you're on Mac. You'll need Microsoft Excel. With Robbie Keane as manager, nice. Arnon. 78 rated now. Arnon. Getting there. $90 to 96 potential. Fucking hell. Vinicius Fario was another one of our youngsters as well. We didn't check to see where Pex Voller finished, actually, did we? Gerritsen, 72 now. Rodero. our youngsters. Oof. Luke Cock. Cock. So far, there's nobody that's just an obvious super buffed pregen, is there? Wait till we get to La Liga and there'll be another Vinny pregen. Mbappe was getting on a bit in this save, wasn't he now? I think. Mr. Zaki Abdullah. Let's see. Mo Salah birthday. Oh, 15th of June. What a coincidence. What a coincidence. Get fucked. No. Rip. Yeah, the guy from in Phoenix did actually look decent, didn't he? Goalkeepers, it's not so much of an issue. Jonas Hauger, someone we had at Brinner. That feels like an age ago, doesn't it? When we first started at Brinner and the side was so bad I couldn't do a single thing and was losing every game. That feels like a lifetime ago. He's only 82. Yeah, it could be a thought for the RTG, absolutely. Remember the name, whatever his name was. I'm weirdly invested in Nick's iRacing journey now. I don't know what Nick's in-game name is. I want to add him on the app, but I don't know what his in-game name is. So I can stay up to date that way as well. Try our sliders, Ewan. Exclamation mark sliders. They're much better than the base authentic mode sliders. Base authentic's not great. Avon Jurgensen, another one of our Brinner beauties that just isn't really growing. We've had nothing but positive feedback about the sliders that we run. Both, Ewan, makes it harder and more realistic. With player-based difficulty on, but competitor mode off. Ads has done wonders with the sliders this year. I should pay him 1%. I should pay him 1%. I was going to say I'd pay him £1 for every time someone's asked for the sliders, but I'd be bankrupt. Houseman! There he is at Sporting now. Night Tone. Sleep well, mate. Yeah, give it a go, Ewan. We really love them. So hungry, chat. Oh, so hungry. I can't wait for the weekend. Nat and I are going to get Domino's for Valentine's Day. I'm so ready. So ready. The plan is to stay at Lille in the short term, Daniel. We're going to wait for some feedback, but the plan is to stay at Lille, I think. I wonder if Kieran Hutton shares a birthday with any of our other English centre-backs that are in... Norway, my brother was going to say, Romania. We definitely looked at him previously, so he's still the way that he is for a reason, because we've given him that chance. Or was he not a pre-gen? Did we look at the birthdays of you guys and he wasn't a pre-gen of any of you guys? Or those of you that are still in the Norwegian... why is my brain saying fucking Norway? Still in the Romanian divisions. Yeah, as Ad says, Ewan, it will make whatever difficulty you're on harder without making it too difficult. I know the jump from when I made the jump, like 20 years ago, from world class to legendary. I know that jump is sizable when you've been at world class forever. But it's doable. That jump is doable, like you say. But if you don't play that often, then yeah, the sliders would be a better fit than just upping it to legendary and getting battered every week. Just in general, at whatever level you're at, the slider set is just better than core gameplay, regardless. Have you accidentally advanced off the very first moment in the new season, Sid? If not, it might just be a bug. Yeah, probably. Dan? Ben? Oh my god, my brain is all over the place right now, isn't it? .91 acceleration, 93 sprint speed, 93 finishing. Effective is probably the word. Yeah, where was he? Casperadum. There you go. It was just, I saw his potential, but then was looking at his defensive stats, because obviously he's 76 rated, but he's got shit technicals. Surprised we haven't had Lamine Yamal pre-gen. Had Vinny pre-gens and Mbappe pre-gens, but no David Luna. What throwback. But no Yamal pre-gen. Sometimes the game just doesn't give you travel costs on, and I've just never factored them in. Just like, okay, cool, no travel costs. You can throw some in if you want, but it's not going to make any difference really to your overall financial situation, having or not having travel costs for one game. So I've just never bothered. Just be like, fine. A lot of the times, the travel costs are unrealistic anyway. Like, so missing out 1 week's worth is fine. It's more hassle than it's worth just figuring out how much travel costs you want to assign to it, or just copy and paste something else. It's entirely up to you. It's your call. It's your save, sir. That's going to be a pain in the ass. So. How are you getting on with the spreadsheet run and with your save in general? Are you enjoying it? I presume so, considering you're still playing it. But still quite early in the season before it's going alright. Nice. I thought that guy had a mark on his face. War paint of some description. Lucas Adams. He's like, fuck Dallas. Oh, it's definitely doable on console. It's just, like you say, harder to execute everything. Sometimes you just need the editor to help you out. Antonio Lopez. Hello, pal. Well, we only mudded like 2 people there. Right, I'm going to go for a quick toilet break, and then we'll have a look at seeing what names we can add to the shortlist for the potential next step of evolution of this Lille side. I will be back in uno momento. Let me wheel. Let me ning ning. Jude has taken a tumble on the driveway, chat. Scratched the end of his nose and his chin and his bit underneath his lip. Sadness. Zach, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Bayern Munich. The Bayern Munich job's available. Wait, what? Oh, shiznay. Is it actually available? No, Mikel Arteta's talk. Oh, Mikel Arteta's got it. That means Mikel Arteta got sacked at City. Diego Simeone now at City. As expected, Ollie, basically. Jamie, thank you for the follow, mate. Yeah, I'm good, thank you, Zach. How are you, mate? Good. Eddie Howe's going to be right up there, yeah. Is he the only remaining manager? Oh no, Rob Edwards at Wolves is still there. Glasner's still at Palace despite relegation. Mario Silva? No, that's Marco Silva. Antonio Conte, manager at Queen's Park Rangers. What the fuck? How careers have changed. Gary Rowett at Cambridge. There was a time not long ago where we would have absolutely taken Gary Rowett at Cambridge. He was even rumoured to be taking one of the favourites for the job. Gary Bowyer. Oh, I'm thinking of Lee Bowyer. Kim Ji Dong at Stockport. Arne Slot at Auxerre again. Forgot about that. Unai Emery is now manager at Lorient. I simmed that game last season. That would have been mad. Fabian Hertzler's at Nice. Jose Mourinho at PSG. Vincent Kompany's taken the Stade Rennais job. Left, sacked by Bayern Munich to take the Stade Rennais job. I swear Kieran McKenna was somewhere. Was it maybe Saint-Etienne and they went down? No, it's Daniel Farke, Saint-Etienne. I swear we played against someone when Kieran McKenna was manager. Barcelona job is still very insecure. I'm now likely not possible for that job. What do the board want from me this season? Win the league title? Oh. Oh. Gonna get sacked. Gonna get sacked. No, see, that's the first time someone's actually brought it, isn't it, Danny? I'm a Cambridge United fan, Zach. Reach the quarterfinal of the Champions League, win the league in France, and reach the quarterfinal of the Coupe de France. They won a lottery this year. Alright, I would like a new striker and a new centre mid. Chat, hit me with names. New striker, new CDM, go. We got relegated last year, yeah. Sad. Matthijs Tel was too good at Spurs, wasn't he? They finished second in the Prem as well. Can't do that, I don't think. Journeyman, 31, still at Real Madrid, 87 rated. Also got Valverde, Camavinga, Jude. Lavia's not a bad shout, actually. 85 at Everton. Romeo Lavia could be a great shout. I mean, for striker, do I just go and get Ansar? Do we say, oh, we made the wrong decision, and then just go and get Ansar instead? Nice, I don't like Samu. .62 agility, 53 balance just doesn't fill me with any sort of hope that it's going to be anything other than wooden. Killian's still at Real at 92 rated. In decline though. On 680 grand a week. We signed John Duran at Palace though, didn't we? So I don't know if I want to do that. Šeško's still at United. Although they finished 14th, didn't they? So to give Šeško European football. Boy, do I have the player for you. Where was the lap? Bilbao, was it? Maybe. Maybe. Endry could be too expensive. TK 88 at Liverpool. Did I sign Sunset somewhere? I did, didn't I? Did I? Did I not? I can't remember whether I signed Sunset or not. Did I sign Sunset at Valencia? What's Krupi's potential? 85 Krupi's at the minute at Stuttgart. 91 finishing. High. Interest peaked. Bonnie was at Inter still, wasn't he? Yeah. Joao Pedro is still at Chelsea at 84 rated. Might need a bit more than just Carrizzo, Prashant. And there's not even one that's a striker. Could I have a first name, please? I don't necessarily want better than Barry. I just want not Barry. Maya Caritso. Oh, he just moved to PSG in this save in the most recent January window. To be fair, doesn't really play for them, but Gonzalo, 82, Paris FC. Moise Keane is at Bayern right now. Probably can't do that one, can I? Binio Vaz, 86 at Bayern. Oh! 95 finishing, hot diggity damn, but he's ball control and dribbling and no better than that's the wrong one, Chis. His ball control and dribbling and no better than Barry's. Rasmus is 83 at West Ham. Matthijs Tel's too good. Van Persie's not in the game for me. Conrad Harder is very good by the looks of things. Conrad Harder intrigues me. Francolino we've looked at previously. Volta Messi. Volta Messi's 85. Technically unbelievable. Volta Messi at Cam could be doable. Igor Thiago's average AF. I'll tell you what I wanted to do. Man United finished 14th in the Premier League. Let's raid them. Potentially. Who have you got? Don't need a goalkeeper. Tej Cunha. Played Cunha at striker. Potentiali. Egginaldo. Eggy. True, he is 32. But we're not going to be at Lille for more than one more year, are we? He's peaked, not declining though. Descon. Thank you very much for the 11th month membership on YouTube, my man. It's very good of you. Appreciate it, mate. Ekatike's too good and too expensive. An 85 rated Cobby. We signed Mainu at Palace as well, though, didn't we? We at least loaned him, didn't we? I was kind of hoping they had a decent centre mid, but Cobby's their only decent centre mid. Who else underperforms in that season? Roma had a poor year, didn't they? Have Roma got anyone? You're going to be AS Roma, aren't you? Literally was the first fucking one the other way. Oh, Manu Kone is just an obvious name, isn't it? He's really fucking good, though. Nicolo Pisili. Physically, he's absolutely nothing, but technically, he's all right. Inter had an average finish. No, Inter finished second, didn't they? Did Juventus win the league and Inter finish second? Fally or Seni, David Enke. would be a cheaper option. But it's still really fucking like 90 stand tackle, 91 short pass. Oosh. Into a 6th, were they? Okay. I didn't look at Roma strikers. Oh, I didn't need to. There's Francolino. A declining Barella. A peaked Fratesi. Petar Sucic. Weird that Sucic is a centre mid and CDM when technically he's definitely more cammy. You really like Yohan Boni if Inter are bad. Are they bad though? Like, surely someone doesn't leave starting for Inter to come and join Lille. Exactly the same, Ben, yeah. I can't. I can't. Come on, Jesse. City, fuck's sake. Nicolaus Wurmbrand at Parma. 89 finishing. He's only 5'8" though. Francesco Pio Esposito is at Sunderland. Ooh, he doesn't really move that well. Lorenzo Luca's not going to move either, is he? No. 40 agility, 44 balance. No. Did we sign Costulas somewhere as well? I feel like we signed Costulas somewhere. Dortmund won the league in Germany as well, didn't they? Bringing Costulas in could make Kuretsas not homesick, but I have a feeling Kuretsas is probably going to force his way out this window. Francesco Kamada, 84 at Arsenal. Not got the physicals for me. Gabby Jesus might have retired by now. He's 34 at Brighton. He's follow Danny Welbeck. No, Igor Jesus doesn't move. Neoni's a cam. He's only 81 rated as well. Stefanos Simas. Not the one. Marmouche was back at Frankfurt in this save, wasn't he? Yeah. I signed Marmouche at Frankfurt in the RTG last year, though, didn't I? Not RTG, in the Journeyman last year. To for a halt. Oh, Lord! Hey, Victor. What in the fuck? He's good. Porto had a terrible season as well, to be fair, didn't they? Porto were well off. Who've they got other than him? Please have a centre mid or a striker that's really good that isn't Broho. Gabri Veiga. Could Gabri? I could change formation to try and get Gabri Veiga in. You need to go to the RTG. I mean, this is only a season and a half on from the RTG. Veiga will ask for £1 million a week. Rafiu Durusinmi. Nay. Kalimwendo. Nay. Wang Yudong. 77. Radiomac Yadom. Run it back. Run it back. 80. No. 84 at Chelsea. Too Barry-like. Melia was, yeah, I was going to say it was in Spain somewhere. Only 81 finishing. But he's not bad that side, but he's only 82 overall. Levi Nene? No. I don't want Duran. I don't want Boniface. Prime 5150 Junior. Thank you for the follow, mate. Hamza Igamane. 83 at Copenhagen. Doesn't look that bad. Finesse shot play style trickster. It's peaked at 83. But it genuinely doesn't look bad. Could be a good backup option. Igamane's unreal, is it? Keep that name in mind for the RTG then. Osimhen I used at Palace as well. What about Sebastiano Esposito? 82 at Inter. No. Igabana can play out wide as well, can he? We signed Duran at Palace. There you go, Marcos Leonardo. 85 at Marseille. Who are the side we pipped to third, but I can't say as he wows me. He's only 5'9" as well. Oh, we looked at Pio Esposito already. Colomwani hadn't grown or was declining. He's declining. He's also not that great. That's 5'7". Burkhardt, 85 at Frankfurt. The Brobster. 86. We're in season 7. Tony's going to have retired by now. Dion Charles doesn't exist anymore. Ketelar is 86, but 78 finishing. Not very agile. How was the 86 rated? I guess the passing and the ball control and dribbling, supposedly. Northern Irish? Northern Irish. You're a bit one-dimensional, Jack. Felipe Augusto. 76. Januzun. 86 at Frankfurt. Top cam. But not striker. Ramos isn't the one. Victor Dojarsen, not the one. And Mbumo. I mean, Mbumo's really good, but is he a striker? What does Game Changer do? Game Changer Plus. I'm not. Oh, is that for the Travella and stuff? Karim Konate, 83 at Leipzig. Inventive is Travella passes and trick passes, and Game Changer is Travella shots. Danny Namaso. Namas, no. No, Santiago Jimenez just isn't the one. R9 would be great. Esteval's at Real Madrid, I think. Oh, he's still at Chelsea. Wow. We've looked at Kamada. We haven't looked at Mika Bierith, actually. But I'm not going to sign Mika Bierith. Pippi, Matthijs Tell's too good. Another one. George Best. to keep on brand. Messinho. A 4-3-3 false 9 with Caretsas. No. Oh, Esteval was Messinho, sorry. Hendricks be way too expensive. Is it Bayern, I think? Oh, is it Barca? Lol. Of course it is. Kwame doesn't exist. Unless I've spelt it wrong. I don't think I have. Nicolo Tresoli's 86 at Bruges. Ivanovic, he was at Millwall in our other save, wasn't he? Watkins is retired by now. And Zola's not in the game anymore either. Santiago Castro's not the one. Luca Beltran, 80. Nwaneri. Damn. Diddly dim, bim, bim. Nico Jackson's 84 at Wolves. Louis Apperet is 67. Joaquin Panicelli, 85 at Palace. No agility or balance though. Oh, I don't want Sammy. Did you enjoy your defeat to Palace over the weekend, Danny? You're on the 84 at Juve. Why he's 82 at Sevilla? Callum Osmond. Oh. Don't think Yusuf has grown that much, as he know he's only 80 still. How's Mukoko getting on in real life over at FC Copenhagen? Jürgen Strand-Larsen's 81. Romeo Vermont, 85 at Atalanta. Intriguing. They are some physicals. His ball control's no better than... Yeah, I know Jonathan David was at Lille. His ball control's no better than Barry's though. His dribbling is very good. I don't know to the shortlist, but I'm not sure. Just not sure about Jonathan David. 82 acceleration, 76 agility, 75 balance. Don't do anything for me. I like the idea of the storyline. but I'm not sure he's actually what I'm after. Mission Kofane, 85 Wolfsburg. Yeah, Summerbands is not there. Just double checking. Neither the cat. Sorry, Sid, what were you saying? Can I give you a country and position to scout for any worldies to make sure you get promoted to League One in Season 3? How about a Brazilian right winger looking for the next Esteval or the next Ryan? Is Ryan even in the game? Ryan Messi? Oh. Johan Manzambi. Lol. Also, hello. 98 long pass. 89 acceleration, 84 sprint speed, 84 agility, 78 balance. Composure's very low at 73. Oh, Ryan's only been added since he joined Bournemouth. 88 finishing. I mean, if his composure were better, I'd say he'd be a no-brainer almost. He's an 82 rated striker. That's solely because the composure's down there, isn't it? Where's composure? Wait a minute, 93. Does it do anything? No? Doesn't. I'll change that to 99. I kind of like the idea of Manzambi. In fact, he's at Freiburg as well. Heading accuracy and strength. 33 now, Adam Lookman. Just saying. Hashtag just saying. Barish. Burak. Is it Burak Yilmaz? Burak Yilmaz? For who? Barish was bad at Valencia, you're right. Oh no, I'm thinking the Yildiz. Kenan Yildiz. Whoa! Damn. Hello. Emega 83. Not without fucking about it. Ardagula is at Liverpool in this save. Is that a World Cup playoff, Davidenki? Germany will keep a Brazilian right wing and also Argentina Cameron right. Argentina Cameron right wing. Yeah, go for it. Why not? Yeah. Good luck, I think is all I can say for that. I'm gonna say no before we've even looked. I'm gonna say no now that we've looked. Vaz we looked at and have on the shortlist, I think. Did we add Robinho Vaz in the end? Oh no, he was at Bayern, so I couldn't justify it. Although, to be fair, ball control and dribbling aren't great. Agility and balance aren't great. He's another Tierno Barry. Yeoman's 86 Sporting. I mean, that's not a bad idea. What do Mukau's physicals look like? It's quite similar actually to Yeoman, isn't it? It's just Yeoman's better in every way. Chida Obi was like 82, I think. Freddie Makeda. Jack's taken us on a journey now. Back through the years. Papis Dembasise. Chida Obi, yeah, 82 at Frankfurt. Harder we've already got on the list. Unuvar was not great. Frankfurt got so many fucking... Let me have a look at Frankfurt squad. I feel like everybody's at Frankfurt. Theatre. Chrislin Matsima. Jeez. You can go quick, it just takes me ages to get there. Chabi Komoto. Tyler Dibbling, 85. Hugo Larson. Zoom. Hugo Larsson's kind of a team after Lille signing, isn't he, really? Burkhardt, Mamouche, Obi, Vlahovic and Unuvar. Not yet. Januzun was, yeah. Januzun was very good. Semi's 81 this year. Kilisoy. We had him in the RTG last year, didn't we? Dubango. It's either like a bajillion rated guy. Who's Anicio? Taps. Conrad Hardle looked like he was a decent option from Everton, to be fair. Looks like a very good option. That's it, 90 rated. So on the short list at the minute, we have striker, Conrad Harder, Krupi, both valued about the same. Igamane, who to be fair could play anywhere across the midfield three. Delap, Sheshko. The end. I think. On Vermont. No, Pogoshoff puts me off. So Igmane Harder, Krupi, Delap, Sheshko. Inicio Claudio Fernandez, Reis, Cabral. I'd love to save Sheshko from Man United, but I'm not sure I'm going to have the money for that and everything else I want to do. Oh, and then there's Manzambi as well. Don't forget Manzambi. Cam, CDM, centre mid striker. Oh, Mateus Cunha too, and Sonset. I feel like Mateus Cunha could lead the line very well. Gabri Vega's for the potential deeper role. What does he get as CDM, Gabri Vega? He's 78 CDM, but 84 centre mid. Could change formation to a 4-3-3 attack though, rather than a 4-2-3-1. Froholt! Goddamn! Escobar. Kone was a really good option as well, wasn't he? At Roma. And then CDM wise we've got Lavia and Yulman. I mean Yulman's just better. Does Dashari grow? Yes.
Yes, he does.
Alyosha Kemlin, no. What position is he? Taps. Striker. We did look at Costulas, yeah. Inicio Claudio Fernandez, Reis Cabral. Let me Google him. Oh, he's only 17. He's not going to be old enough. He's not going to be in the game. He literally made his professional debut for Benfica 2 weeks ago. He's not going to be in the game. '88 at Bayern. Yeah, he may well have been added in the very most recent update tabs, but this is season 7 of a save started 2 months ago, 3 months ago. On SoFIFA, you need to change the database to like. I'm not even sure when we started this save. November? Mid-November? Maybe? The 30th of November is when we started the save, so it would probably be on the 20th of November's update. 20th of November is when you have it, is it? Yeah. Diego Forlan. '84 Kendrick. Technically, he's not that special though. It's not that special anyway, actually. Hello, Reese. Getting there, mate. Thank you. Anthony Kozubal, 84 at Paris FC. Also not bad. Worth a consideration. Sean Sturr, 80 at Real Salt Lake. Gonestino. Nico Paz can be 89 rated at Como, and that's probably why they're finishing second in Serie A. Whoa! Fucking Nora. Disappointed. What? Out of it, intrigue, because they are where they are, or finished where they did. How good is Como's team? So 85 Luis Junior in goal. Nothing special in defence apart from an 86 rated Lenny Yoro. Lots of midfielders. 87 Asantiao. 83 Batterina. Backward 84. '89 Nico Paz, 83 Maximo Perrone. Demir Ege Tiknaz. Okay. How that team finished second in Serie A is beyond me. The Alcaplet striker. 93 finishing, he absolutely could. He's also very expensive. Mastantuono's too expensive. There's very few options we haven't looked at now, really, aren't there? Smiley's 86. Damn, son. Cordero was someone we were very, very impressed by, wasn't he? Antonito. Definitely one for the RTG, that. Shesko's on the shortlist, but he's very expensive. I don't know whether to... Because he's only 5'7" in Burmo. But he's probably deadly at striker, isn't he? Let's be honest. Vincent Janssen. No. Ethan Mbappe. 80 at Famila Siao. Carl Edouard Ete-Ayong. Not for me. Josie Altidore. How about Kevin Phillips? Or Andy Johnson? Or Niall Quinn? Pavlyuchenko, yeah. Samu just doesn't move. He can't turn, he's a bus. Ket Spire, wow. Tino Aspria. Yeah, we played against Kawa Elias this year, but I can't remember how good he was at Lyon. It's not bad, but there's definitely better options. Udrogos? No. Any other Udrogos? That's probably the one you're on about. Asan Uedrogo. Yeah, he's a bit good. .6'3" as well. .84 rated striker. 89 rated cam. Shortlist. Eschel Banzuni, also at Leipzig. 64 defensive awareness isn't great. I think we looked at Trissoldi, didn't we? Caleb Urenki's 82. We looked at, I'm sure we looked at Trissoldi, yeah, he was at Club Brugge still. Yeah, you got me with Clinton and Gio. I was like, hang on, wait. I hadn't seen who typed it, to be honest, Dak. I was just looking at names in the chat. Jay Robinson won't be any good, will he? No, 80. Who's the other guy from Bruges? Is it Simas? No. Christos Solis. Do we sign Solis and play him at striker? .82 rated striker. Probably silver grows quite well, doesn't it? I don't know. I haven't seen the Super Bowl halftime show. I heard about it though. True, it is how we got LaRue. I think Nantes were a bit unique though in the class of player they had. I don't think there's going to be anything special at Saint-Etienne or who's the other, Gangol. It's just not going to be anything, is there? And of the two teams that came up, that's Chiquete. And who else came up with Angers? Oh, Nantes. And that's who we got Thingy from in the first place, unless they've miraculously signed someone else that's really good. Which they haven't. I think we've pretty much sourced everyone we can, really, haven't we? Have we got any more CDM options, chat? We didn't have Edison, no. 84. Physically, he's not great, is he? But they are some play styles. Still has never excited me. I think mainly because he can't move. Just doesn't do anything for me. Archie Gray, 86 at Spuds. What do you think? Belay was not a bad shout actually, 86. Belay could be a great shout. I don't want Guimaraes. True, maybe Liga is one of the few leagues where I could use Stiller. Let me save so we don't lose all the names on the shortlist. Wait, what? Oh, with a Y. Andre. Too good. Damn, son! Maybe this is the opportunity to buy Stiller. Because I'm not going to use him in an English-based team. Budget is currently 60. Looking to sell Barry, worth 50, so that's 110. And Mukau, worth 35, so 145. Conservatively, 145 million. So I could do Stiller for half that. Stiller for say 65, that leaves me 80 on a striker. Could do Diao for 80, maybe. Or not. Krupi really intrigues me. Krupi looks like he'd be very, very good. And he's got an in-game face. Conrad Harder also looks like he'd be very good too. But Krupi looks just like my sort of player, doesn't he? I think I want Stiller and Krupi. Krupi would be great in the RTG. So would so many others, though. And I don't mind signing someone in the RTG that I've used in the Journeyman. Because we're probably not going to be at Lille that much longer, are we? I've not ever used Delap, really. Delap's lack of agility and balance terrifies me. I want Krupi and Stiller. Let's do Krupi and Stiller. Right. Decisions made. Bing, bing, bing. Bear with. Just waiting for my fucking internet browser to keep up with me. Sunset's an option for sure. He's on the shortlist. Sunset was very expensive though, wasn't it? Just gonna be easy to search for like this one. Nah, 65. It's doable for sure. 88 though. Is Sunset a bit too good for Lille? Is Sunset going to be one of those players that's like a next team after Lille purchase? Like a couple of the others that have been, potentially. No, Sunset will have retired by the time we get to the point of being able to use him in the RTG. Or he'll be on the decline. Oosh. Cambridge United submit 24-25 account figures. Revenues up, wages are up 11%, operating loss of £3.7 million. Total losses over the years 14 million. Oh. I'd absolutely consider Bilbao in this save. Punchy numbers then. No, it's not guaranteed the Bilbao job will become available. They're doing very well in this save as well, actually. They finished, was it, second in the league last year. They've got Atabolu in goal, Ronald Araujo at centre-back, as well as Scalvini. And Rafael Thiel at 18-year-old and 85 rated. How did he pass through the fucking test of pre-gens? 6'6", 18-year-old. Where the fuck's he come from? He didn't show up in the search, did he? Harry Gazar's 88 now. 95 finishing. You got Ryu Ungamoha as well. Benyat Prados is 84. Sunset's 88. Still got Nico Williams at 89. Liam Delat. Probably be a really fun team to play with. Do I break the legs of that German centre-back or do I leave him be? He's 18. That's the thing, he's 18. Football is born 3rd March. Antonio Rudiger is the top guy. Sorry, sir, you are mudded. Bye. Sorry, not sorry. Goodbye. Two-foot tackle, studs up, through the knees, dead. How to ruin someone's football career in 4 easy steps. Boom, 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 boom. Who else is live on FC at the minute we can send you guys to as a raid? Surely they could just sell Vale to cut their losses. Yeah, exactly. It's that easy, right? Is anyone streaming career mode? I don't think so. No. It's just, well, at least it's just me that has the career tag anyway. Rocco's 11 is streaming at the minute. He's not doing career mode, but oh, did you have a raid redeem? Sorry, Reese, I missed it. Guide. Oh, Vic's streaming, is she? Oh, absolutely. We'll send you guys to Vic. So, first streamer is a full-time streamer. Oh, mate, we're absolutely supporting Vic. 100%. Chat, please go and show Vic some absolute love because she's a fantastic content creator and a wonderful person in my experience thus far. So, please go and show Vic some quick support. We'll be live again tomorrow. We'll be in the rig tomorrow for an iRacing day, so looking forward to that. And then Wednesday we'll be back to FC stuff. But go and show Vic some love. First day as a full-time content creator. Go and give the support to someone that's also had the balls, no pun intended, to jump straight into full-time content creation from a solid career. So she deserves it. Head on over, show Vic some love, and I will see you tomorrow.